Are we live? Hello. How's it going, girl? I have a little special guest for the first hour. I bugged all my friends to join, jump on anytime that they could. So Kendall is here from Bookphoria. Sorry, I should have let you introduce
No,
yourself.
you're
Um, but she's only going to be here for the first sprint because she has to go to work. So
fine.
that's okay. And you're gonna be cleaning, right?
Bathroom.
That's good. That's good. I don't know if anybody's here yet, but if you are, say hi and let me know what you're going to be doing for sprints. Welcome to our first Happy Go Lovely Live. Well, I did it last Wednesday, but that was so impromptu. So, anyways, everybody, welcome to the first live. Um, I wanted to explain kind of what I wanted to do in these lives. Honestly, this is a way for me to like connect more with the community and to also connect to make my business a little bit more where people can see what's going on behind the scenes, just get shop updates. I like to be very honest and vulnerable and open about my chronic illness, my mental health, while still running a small business. And so I thought it'd be fun for people to see behind the scenes of what I do every day. And so once a week, I think that's all I can do once a week, along with like all the sprints that we do and, you know, all the
Yeah.
different things. So, anyways, let's see if anybody's here yet, and then we'll get into like what I wanted to chat about. Oh, well, let me just say what I was gonna say what to expect in these lives. Um, I want to do updates for my shop. Um, and show you guys I'm going to show you the new collections that are coming out. If there's a one coming out on Friday, which would be 2 days from our lives, you guys will know that. You'll know ahead of time. I'm going to show pictures and just different things that I want to do. I have some changing of my plans for the new year of how I'm going to be doing product launches and stuff. And then I also will do my reading updates, and you guys can do your reading updates. You can let me know like what the last book you read, what you're reading now, what you're excited to read, any kind of reading updates. That way, if you don't ever chat to anybody about what you're reading during the week, anybody who's here can,
Yeah.
you know what I mean? I think it's a fun way to like have that interaction with somebody. And then if I have a special guest, they will pick my blind date with my shelves. I'm going to let them pick a number and I'm going to open up no matter what, every Wednesday I'm going to be opening it up, but it'll either be the people in the comments or it will be friends on live. So Kendall will get to do that first this time. So she's actually already you're already on one of my months to pick
Yeah.
a book. I picked my sister's book this month and she chose the No Show, which is what I'm reading right now. But even though you've already picked one, you're gonna pick another one. So let's say hi to everybody. Good morning. I'm glad people are here. Oh, that makes my heart happy. Hi, how are you? It's my day off, so all I'm doing is reading and starting the Priory of the Orange Tree. Wow. Have you seen how big the sequel is to that one? Or it's a prequel.
Oh, it's a prequel? Okay.
It's like
I saw
12
it
books. It's
big,
huge.
but I was like, the
Like
priority
I'm
three already scares me.
Yeah. Well, you know what? It looks deceptively big. I mean, 800 pages is big, but we read that with Crescent City,
Yeah.
So, and I've read the Game of Thrones books, so,
Um,
it looks deceptively big, but it's 800, which is big. Like, I'm not saying that's not big. That's 2 books, you know what I mean? That's 2 whole books. So, good luck with that. I'm excited to see what you, if you like it, because I love dragons, so I might get that one. Working a little and reading in the weeds. Yes, I just got that one on audio. So whenever I pick that one on my shelves, I'll be reading that one. You didn't read Love Light Farms during Christmas, right?
Not yet. No, I haven't
No.
yet.
Yeah, I cannot wait to get that one. I know Elizabeth is going to be. Oh, speaking of Elizabeth, good morning. I love you. How are you? I'm going to be getting ready and listening to One Last Gift. Oh, is it sad? I've heard that one was sad.
Gosh.
Yeah. Hi, how are you, Lauren? Hi, happy Wednesday. I'm so glad you guys are here. Hi, Liv. Sneaking here at work to just say hi. I know I have some friends that want to join, but they have to work in office. So they might sneak in on lives if they have time or whatever, because I just sent the link out to anybody who wanted it. Hi, how are you? Oh, thanks, hon. I'm excited. It's gonna be fun. I got the idea from Jordan from Sorry Book Solid because she does Friday productivity sprints,
Yeah.
and I thought it'd be really, really fun. So yeah, it's just gonna be fun. Keep up. You guys can keep up to date on my life and everything that's going on. Hello, Rachel. How are you? Currently reading Sky and Breath, starting to pick up at the 500-page mark. It's been a struggle. Wow, you know what? I have to say, I actually thought that book just never stopped. I
Oh,
felt like there was like a plot twist and like a new revelation on every single chapter. And I was like, what is happening? But yeah, the action kind of starts towards the end because she loves to build up her endings. Are you going to be reading Throne of Glass, Kendall?
I kind of want to start it like
Yeah,
month, but
yeah.
I don't know. Everybody's always like back and forth about which one I should actually start with. But
My opinion is to read the first 3 and
mhm,
then read Assassin's Blade, or read the first 2 or the first 3. Once you get past Crown of Midnight and Heir of Fire, reading Assassin's Blade is like the best. Like you'll understand the prequel a lot more. So that's my opinion. That's how I did it, and I thought it was really good. So yeah, but Throne of Glass and Crown of Midnight are really fast reads. So it's
okay,
not they're not the ones that take a while. So
right.
yeah. Hello. Got some chores to do here, and then I'll be finishing Dead in Gondola. Oh, awesome. I gave that one a 4 star. I loved that. I love that one. You read that one already too, right?
I haven't.
Oh, I thought you read that one.
No,
Yeah.
I think I did. I think, but
I'm so excited for it to to continue. I can't wait to see like the next books. Finishing watching Glass Onion, and then I'll be reading Nevermore. Um, I'm so excited to watch Glass Onion. I think we're gonna be doing that for Cozy Hollow, our January movie watch. So if you guys want to join, yeah,
hey,
yeah,
I
we
that
might
one.
do a double feature with Knives Out. So we'll see. Yeah, I love Nevermore too, Gabby. It's so good. So far, it's not sad, but I'm getting my tear ducts ready because I think it's going to be. Yeah, isn't it like her brother left her these messages before he died? Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
Mm.
Listen to Wings and Ruin while I do my spreadsheet. I need to finish Wings and Ruin so I can go on to Silver Flames. Yeah, I didn't finish it last year. I know, I know. I know what happens and everything because I read it so long ago, but I don't really remember much. So
Yeah.
yeah, I need to reread it. I'm at work but wanted to drop in. Hi Hope, how are you? Throne of Glass is in my TBR jar, so if you want to pick it up on a whim with me. Oh, I love that you're doing that, Elizabeth. Yeah, I'm surprised that well, I mean, it's a big one. I think she's putting in books that, like, she's been putting off for a while and that she's, like, ready to read. That's so good. Assassin's Blade first, and I'm really glad I did it that way, but I know everyone's different. Yeah, Assassin's Blade's really easy to read, but I don't know. I didn't even know about Assassin's Blade until I got to, like, Crown of Midnight, so that's why I read it afterwards, but I
Yeah.
felt like it made sense reading it then, but yeah. Everybody's different. If you call me friend, you will read the Throne of Glass series. I know, they're so amazing. I need to finish Kingdom of Ash. It's just a chunker. Like, it's huge.
I think I'm one of those people that like if I really get into a series, I like reading them back to back. And I'm like, that's a big series to like dedicate, time to.
Yeah. Her writing, though, just sucks you in. You know, like, when you go
Oh,
down the Sarah J. Maas, like, it's like a trance she puts you in, right? It
dude,
really is.
the A Court of Thorns and Roses books.
Yeah.
So I know that if I read Throne of Glass, I'm gonna be like, well, now I have to reread A Court of Thorns and Roses because I miss it.
Yeah, exactly. I know. I separated it from like I think I waited like 5 years
Mhm.
and I read it and it was like so fresh and like knowing like everything what was gonna happen, like it made me appreciate Ray Sand so much more. I loved him. Working on the Cat Cafe Christmas and Witch Hat Atelier. I just got the first book. It's over there of Witch Hat. Yeah,
Yay!
I know. Liv was like chatting about it, and I was at the library yesterday dropping off books, and it was like right in front of my face. I was like, "This is my sign. I'm gonna
Oh.
grab." Have you read the first one yet?
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
I'm on 4.
Oh, okay. You like it just as much as she does?
Yeah, it's
Mm.
super.
I'm trying to get into manga. I am trying so hard.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's hard. The black and white is hard for me. I don't know why.
Oh,
I'm a
yeah.
visual person. Yeah.
I The black and white is definitely, like, a hard thing to kind of get
Yeah.
accustomed to.
Yeah, exactly. I don't know. If they were all color, it'd be great. But that'd be too expensive, you know? I read Assassin's Blade first, and it definitely improved my experience. Amazing. Yeah. Okay, just don't listen to me then. Just I liked knowing a little bit of the background
Yeah.
before, but just ignore me. I really need to get into the second. Yes. Crown of Midnight is an intense one too. Woo, the ending, man. So good. Been trying to read Kingdom of Ash. Yeah, it's wrapped up. Kingdom of Ash is wrapped up. So when I get that in a month, I'm gonna like only unwrap a couple more because that's too many. It's a lot. But once you start reading it, you kind of get sucked in and you can't stop. So I listen to the audiobooks because the narrator's so good.
Oh, really?
Yeah, for all of Sarah J. Maas's books.
Yeah.
Exactly what I said, Jordan. Yes, you do. It doesn't feel long. I'm going to be reading This Woven Kingdom. Oh, awesome. I'm reading, that's Tahara Mafi, right? I'm reading Shatter Me this year. I read the first 3 when I was like 20, like so long ago.
Yeah.
And I want to reread it and continue on with her, like the ones that she added later in her career. So, yeah, I'm
I read
excited.
the I think I read the first one last year.
Yeah,
And I need to read the second one.
yeah. The 3rd one made me so mad.
Okay.
Because it was the original Into the trilogy, and the way oh, it made me so mad. But now everybody's talking about, like, the continuation ones are so good and stuff, so, yeah, I wanna read it. Working and listening to Marple, 12 New Mysteries, appreciating the live reading sprints. Yay, I'm so glad that people joined. I actually just put Marple over here, and I'm gonna grab, it to if I need, like, a 30-minute,
Right.
story, you know? It'll be
Yeah.
fun. Okay. Good morning. How are you? I'm so glad that you guys are here. Thanks for dropping in. Yay. Oh, yeah. Jordan likes that one too. I'm finishing up a couple books I didn't get to finish last year and then starting 8 Perfect Hours, reading it along with Elizabeth. Oh, yeah. She's doing that on her whim thing. I just don't think that I have time to read that one, but it looks cute. But I'm going to be joining a lot of Elizabeth's on a whim. Definitely. I'm so excited. Shatter Me. Yes, I am so excited for Shatter Me. I would just want to read. I want to read the novellas. I want to read the whole reading order. So I'm excited. They're all wrapped up. So you never know. She could pick that today. She could pick the first one. And if I pick like book 5, I'm just gonna go find book 1. You know what I mean? I can't wait to read that. Oh yeah, 8 Perfect Hours. So fun. Okay. So I need to be on a schedule here. So we'll do what's it called? Um, my blind date with the book pick first because I need to get that done before we start our lives, and then I will do a quick Happy Go Lovely update. Okay, Kendall, pick between 1 and 68.
Um,
I'm so excited.
36.
30 what?
36.
Okay.
I don't think.
Oh my gosh, I'm so nervous. Because like, what if I don't have the audiobook? Okay.
True.
Oh, I'm so glad you picked this. I don't even know what it is, but I know it's a thriller, and I'm in the mood for a thriller.
Oh, yay.
So it says 36 adult thriller.
Love
I'm
it.
just gonna double check and make sure that no one picked that for the blind date with the ones that you guys did just really
Like,
quick? 'Cause that would be hilarious. Shoot, where did I write it down? I'm the worst. Hold on just a second. On my phone. Where's my phone? I don't know where I put my phone. Okay, I'm not gonna worry about it. Where the heck did I put my phone? Y'all are laughing at me. I know. I'm sorry.
It's early. It's early.
I was not prepared. No, I thought I was prepared. I had to kick my husband out of bed. I was like, babe,
You're like,
I'm
you got
doing my live. Okay, no one picked 36. Keisha
yeah.
picked 32, but no one's picked 36. I wrote it down on here, so. Okay, I wonder what it is. It's a thin one. Oh, yay! I'm excited. Have you seen this one before? I don't know if you've seen this one. Yeah?
Yeah.
This is Carol. I always say Carol. Carola Lorraine. Can't Look Away. She wrote Tell Me Lies and A Good Marriage. No, Too Good to Be True. And Tell Me Lies just became a show on Hulu. And my sister just watched it this weekend and she binged it and she said it was amazing, the show of Tell Me Lies.
Yeah.
So I was like, oh, maybe I'll watch that sometime soon. So now I can read this one. I gave Too Good to Be True. It's like they're a domestic thriller. I gave that one 4 stars. I really, really liked it. So yeah, I'm excited. Yay! And I think I have the audio on Scribd. So if I don't, I'll just download it because I have a bunch of Audible credits. So I'm excited. This one's about a stalker.
Ooh.
I think it's like Girl, I Want to Snatch Your Life kind of book. I want to say it's she writes a lot of like domestic thrillers. So yeah, I think it's like I Want to Snatch Your Life. So yeah, and I can finish this in the sprints today. So there's 300 pages almost exactly. So yay, good job. I'm excited. She's like, yay. Okay, let me see what everybody said. Yes. I'm so nervous for you. Yeah. But honestly, I culled my stash and everything that's up there I want to read. So this is so fun. The suspense. I think Jordan really liked that one. I can't wait to hear your thoughts. Oh, this one. Or I love it. I'm excited. We love a stalker. Yeah. I love any kind of juicy, drama-filled thriller. Like that is what I could read. That's my bread and butter. Like I could read that all day long, you know?
Yeah. I have like a probably unhealthy obsession with Joe Goldberg. So any stalker, give me him, you know?
Oh my gosh, I can't wait for the next season. I cannot wait.
Oh,
is this supposed to be
yeah.
Is this supposed to be like in London or Paris or something?
Yeah, and for some reason they're doing it in parts, so we're gonna get part of the part of the season.
Oh, okay.
At some point, and then the next part is like a month away. And I'm like, don't do that to me, you know, I'm not gonna be able to wait.
Because they want to expand the experience. I don't know. Because it didn't Stranger Things do that too, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I still haven't finished that. The hair flip. She picked a good one.
My ponytail.
Oh, it's next month?
I feel like it is February, and I think like March or something.
I'm so excited. Okay, cool. So that is what we're gonna do for this one. I'm so excited. It'll be fun for you guys to see me read a whole book throughout in one sitting because I can read through. Like this is my favorite thing to read. A thriller, a domestic thriller, is my favorite thing to read while I work because it keeps me like so engaged. And I usually finish them in like one work sitting. So yeah. And usually like it's something you could speed up pretty fast. So, you know, it's not world building or anything like that. So yes, we need to have like a you watch party because I think we all like you, don't we? I think so. Okay. I just wanted to do a quick shop update because if people can't stay, I really wanted to make sure you guys know or whatever. But this is we had a new collection come out, what was it? Monday, I think. And this is my Woodland collection. Let me put up a little banner because I did put a coupon code for you guys. So if you shop in my shop, you can use BookTube20 to get a coupon code. So this is the Woodland collection. I actually had friends help me pick this off of Instagram when I was doing my stories at Joann's. You guys helped me pick this collection and I love it. So we have the cute little woodland animals. Isn't this so cute? And I just love this little bunny. They all have like moons and stars on them. They're just so freaking cute. I
I
love
would
it. This
just
is
want
the
that
mini.
for my Shady Hollow books. Like, is
That
that
would
not?
be so perfect. Yeah, a midi. Let me show you the sizes. I'll show them like as I show the prints. I'll show the sizes. Um, so
Oh, it's so
this would
cute.
be so pretty. Like this would be perfect for a Shady Hollow because it's a little bit bigger. But if you have a regular Cozy Mystery, the minis are fine. But we have the mini, Cozy Mysteries, Kindles, historical romances, any mass markets go really well in those. The midi has a pocket. And an update, I changed the design. I don't know if anybody saw, but I did change the design for 2023. There's no longer the pen um, separated pocket. I didn't love the design, and I'm only doing things I love this year. So, so I did take it away, but there's still a big pocket, and you can still put pens in there and everything. So this is the midi, and you can do paperbacks, small hardcovers like YA hardcovers can go in this, and then the maxi, the light. Sorry, I have my window open, so it's kind of shining off of the fabric. But this is the maxi, holds book of the month. Um, Big, like I can get Crescent City in here. I can get big books in here. So, anyways, I'm so excited. These are called Enchanted Animals. That's the one for that. And then this is Wishing Flowers, the brown one. This one's almost sold out. So this one, there's only a handful left, but obviously the mini, the midi, and the maxi. I just love this burnt brown color. It's like caramely in real life. I just love this one so much. So there's that one. And I wanted to also mention that HappyGoLovelySleeves.com is the only place that I put new releases. And then in my Etsy shop, I put those later down the road. So usually the new releases are always on HappyGoLovelySleeves.com. So yeah, and this one is, what did I call this one? Forest of Spells. This is Forest of Spells, and it's the prettiest lavendery, um, like dusty purple color. It is absolutely perfect. I love this one so much. And they all have a light pink. All three of the prints have this baby pink inside. I know, it's really pretty. I just love it all complements really, really well. So anyways, that's the restock. Um, and as for happy corners, what I'm gonna do is instead of doing them with the collections, I'm going to have a separate collection with when I accumulate a lot of different happy corners. I'm gonna have a separate collection different from book sleeves, and we're gonna do one big happy corner collection at once because it just makes it easier for me when I do orders and stuff to separate what I'm selling at the time. So that's all I got for that right now. Let's see. What did everybody say? Live reading vlog. Yeah, really, it is. Y'all heard of Silver Flame Like Night? It came out yesterday. I'm about to go pick it up. Looks so good. Yeah, I saw it on the book script. Saw it on her channel. It's like an Asian YA fantasy.
Ooh, oh my gosh.
And the cover has like Priory of the Orange Tree kind of vibes, but it's like green and blue. It's really freaking pretty. I don't know what it's about, but it looks really pretty. The woodland animal one, yes. The animals, I know. They're all so cute. Thank you. Just added that to my list. Oh, yeah. I saw it at Barnes& and Noble.
I'm like going near Barnes and Noble today, and that's
Yeah.
not.
Oh, I know there's a lot of new releases. I really want to get the new Talia Hibbert romance, but I'm holding off. I'm waiting until I see. This is my new thing. I'm waiting until I see reviews because I don't want to just buy randomly and then hear
Yeah.
bad reviews, So your new collection is so pretty. I got the wishing flowers. Oh, yay. They're so perfect for Shady Hollow. Yeah, I didn't even think about that. When I take pictures, I'll take pictures with those books. That'll be perfect. That's always a good idea. The bunnies, I know the bunnies are so cute. Okay, good. I prefer no pin pocket. I feel like it was 50-50 when I asked it in my stories a while ago. It was like 50-50, and it makes my life easier, and I like the design of just the single pockets in my I like things clean, and it makes it look cleaner.
Right.
Only space for things we love this year. Exactly, exactly. Yes. Just ordered a book sleeve for my toddler since he's keeps trying to steal mine. He got the Dino Camp. Oh, good. I know. I thought that would be perfect for little boys too. So I love the little dino one. That's so cute. My daughter, I stole this back from her because she wanted the MIDI of this one. She's like, Mom, I'm taking that one. So I took it back from her just to show you guys. Trying to myself refrain. Yeah, I think what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna put them on hold at the library, and by the time they come in, I will have heard reviews, and I will see if, like, I still have interest in it. Do you know what I mean? Like, I'm really trying not to spend money this year.
I need to do.
Yeah. Do you have a library that you go to a lot?
Well, the closest library to me is in my town, and it's a
Yeah.
very town.
Oh,
You don't really get a lot of good library books. It's
yeah.
like read when I was like in high school or middle school.
Oh, that's such a bummer. I'm blessed. We have a lot of nice libraries here, so but can they transfer them from different districts and stuff?
I haven't asked them. There's one that I used to go to when I worked in this like the city closest to me, but the
Mhm.
I work in now, I don't live in that area, and I can't get a card for
Oh,
this. So I was
that's
like,
weird.
well,
That's weird. I'm sorry. Yeah. Well, I mean, and there's also ebooks from Libby and
yeah,
audiobooks.
I do use Libby and Hoopla a lot.
Well, since I already use audiobooks all the time, like 90% of the time, like I might as well just listen to it on the audio, and if I loved it, I'll buy it. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
So, oh, thank you. I know I love little animals. They're so enchanted. That's why I call them enchanted. They just have the cutest little moons and stars on them. Going book shopping Friday and next weekend, but I just can't wait. Can I join you? I know, that's so fun. Alrighty. Well, we talked a little bit longer than I planned, but that's okay. I'm going forward, maybe the first sprints will be like a little bit long, or the first chatting will be a little bit longer, and then the consecutive ones will be like 15 minutes. So I think we're gonna sprint to the hour, and then we'll chat for another 15, sprint to the hour, chat for 15. And I will go as long as I can. And my friends will pop in and out if they can or not. But yeah, it'll be funny if someone pops in while we're sprinting. Like I'll be
Yeah.
like, which is fine, But all right. Alrighty. I did get let's pop up. I got a cute little wintry cozy day.
I love it.
So we will see you guys at the hour. Hi, friends. Sorry, we're a little early because Kendall has to leave um, to go to work, but I wanted to say bye to her before. So sorry if I scared you, but we're just gonna stop sprints just a couple minutes early. Did you get your bathroom cleaned?
It looks so much better.
You what?
It
It looks
looks
so much better. Yeah. Okay, I just needed to like update you really quick because you need to read this because you just said that you liked you. Um, so there's a normal perspective from a girl that's just like a normal, we're following her, seeing what's happening with her. There's another perspective from another girl who is talking in second person, like Joe Goldberg. Like
oh
she's
my god.
talking about her. She's like, "You look this way. You did that." You know what I mean? You know, like the whole Joe Goldberg thing. So, um,
The book.
you can read it. I I got to chapter 5, but they're short chapters. So, yeah. But I will say there is a content warning for infertility. So, just anybody who needs to know that there is an infertility in the beginning at least. So,
Yeah.
but nothing like on page. It's just she's talking about her infertility. So, um,
I'm gonna
yeah.
end up at Noble. I just know it.
What?
I'm gonna end up at Barnes and Noble.
Oh, the audiobook is on Scribd. So
Okay.
you don't if you don't have to buy it. Like I got this for the 50% off. Like that's when I get my hardcover thrillers. I got it at Barnes& Noble for the 50% off. So it was like $13 compared to 26 or 27. So, anyways, I'm already starting to like it. This is exactly the kind of thriller I like. Domestic thrillers set in New York. Um, like especially with the like stalking like
Yeah.
thing. I'm like, okay. And they're gonna become friends. It just seems cool. So, anyways, but I know you have to head out.
Yep. Sad.
So that's okay. I'm glad you joined me. Thank you for making the time, and
Yeah.
I'm sure I'm sure we'll do this many times in the future. Okay, so you could just leave yourself, right? I don't
Yeah.
have to visit you. Okay. All right, love you. Have a
Love
good day.
you. Bye.
Bye. All right, friends, it's just me now. So sorry we had to come back a little bit. I just didn't want to like not say bye to her, so I know you guys understand. So how did you all do on that short? It felt so short. I started sewing. I am working on Happy Corners right now. So this is all I got done because I was like trying to get things figured out and stuff. So I have to do this pile and this pile and all of these um, happy cozies. These are going to be happy cozies. I was like, I can show you what it is, but tell me how you did, or if you got any of your tasks done, chores done that you were needing to do. What did you do? I also wanted to just give you a reading update for the first of the year, since it's the beginning of the year. Um, give you a little of a reading update, and you guys can give me your reading updates. I'll just ask this here. What was your first read of the year? Have you finished your first read of the year? And yeah, what's your January reading look like already? I finished my first book that I unwrapped for my blind date with my shelves. Liv bought this for me for Christmas, and I finished this last night. And I gave it a 3.5 stars. I really liked it. I liked Shay Earnshaw's writing. She writes the most beautiful writing. Like the way she turns a phrase and makes it just so magical. I highly recommend her writing. I like this one a little bit less than The Wicked Deep, which is her other YA. Um, oh yeah, it's right there, The Wicked Deep. But I also just got A History of Wild Places from the library, and I have her new YA sci-fi, A Wilderness of Stars. I have that one wrapped up. So 3.5 stars. The middle just kind of felt boring. There wasn't anything happening. Like it was just slow, but the end had some really cool twists and stuff. So I do recommend it if you like beautiful writing. I do recommend this one. So that was my first read of January, and I was so happy because I stuck to what I unwrapped and I listened to it. And the audiobook was really good. I am going to be doing this all month long. I am like 100 pages in. Yeah, no, 90 pages in. And I've already tabbed so many spots on here, and I'm tabbing like all of the commentary on how poorly other races were treated in this time period. And it's like any spot of racism or like it's just crazy how much there was to because the main character is Chinese, and so yeah, it's really bad. And his friend is Indian, and there's just so much racism in here. So, anyways, this is a really, really good book so far. It is very dense, so I'm taking it chunk by chunk. I just got to book 2, and I'm reading this with Kendall and Liv and Jordan and Lauren. I think we're all reading this, and we're all taking our time with it. So that's going to be like all throughout the month. And then what I picked up last night for my like nighttime reading is The No-Show. My sister picked this for me for my blind it with my shelf. She picked a number. She's one of the 12 for I'm gonna pick every month from my friends, and she picked this one. And this is The No-Show by Beth O'Leary. I loved The Flatshare by Beth O'Leary, and the audiobook is really good. I just love British authors. Like I've said this over and over again, but I love books set in Britain or anywhere in the United Kingdom. I just love it so much. Well, anywhere in the world, but like this is my preferred reading experience is from British authors. So I love this. This one is supposed to be really good, and I got 26 pages into it last night. So I was falling asleep, but I will read more of this tonight. This is like my bedtime book, you know? So anyways, that is all of my reading updates. What are your guys's January reading? What's going on with you guys right now? Let's see. We'll just chat for another 10 minutes and then we'll sprint. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry that I wasn't muted. That's one thing I'm gonna have to remember. Maybe I should put like a little sticker that says mute yourself, Rachel. I'm just gonna try to find. Oh yeah, Lauren, please pop on. Yes, I know. I'm sorry I wasn't muted. Nope, it was me. Yeah, that's not gonna be the first time it happens. Hi, Yvette. Gonna be reading this time next year. Oh, isn't that like a New Year's Eve or set around the new year? I'm excited to see if you like it. Hi, how are you? Glad I was able to catch a sprint. This will help the last half of my workday fly by. Oh, amazing. What time zone are you guys in? I am West Coast, obviously. So it's early for me still, but a lot of you guys are probably in the middle of your workdays already. Kindle's gone. Kindle. She's so sweet for coming on. Read 25 pages and then got hungry and had to make lunch. Yay. See, yeah, you guys must be having lunch. It's only 10 o'clock here now. Yes, You is so good. So that's why I just really like, let me grab it. I really like her writing already. It's very readable, very listenable. And I really liked Too Good to Be True. So, and my sister really enjoyed the show that Tell Me Lies. Her first novel was based off of. So this is going to be a good one. But I loved the show and the book You. That was like one of my first thrillers, I think, was You. I got to 70% of This Woven Kingdom. Oh, 7%, not 70. Awesome. Yeah, that was a short one. Just hopping on. I'm working today and about to take lunch, doing a quick workout. Nice. That's one thing I want to do. I want to try to jump on my elliptical when I think about it. We have an elliptical in my living room, and I need to remember to do that this year. I do my morning walks with my daughter when they go to school, but they haven't gone to school yet because they're still out on winter break. So I need to get on the elliptical when I can remember, just to get my blood flowing. Like I have no like diet or that kind of goals, but I just do want to get my blood flowing in the mornings. It helps my body loosen up a little bit. Been corralling my girls. Yeah, that's a handful, I'm sure. I love that though. They're so sweet. My first read of the year was Legend of the Latte. I finished it yesterday and loved it so much. Yay! I'm so excited. That was such a cozy book. I want to re-listen to it again. The narrator did such a good job on that book. Finished Ruin by John Gwynn, third book in the fantasy series, 5 stars. Oh, awesome. I've been looking and eyeing John Gwynn because Malice looks really good. And he has like another dragon series. This is going to be when I get back into fantasy this year. I need to read more fantasy this year. My first read was Secluded Cabin Sleep 6, and I really enjoyed it. I read that one. I think I gave it a 3-star. It was different than I expected, but I did like most of it until like the twist just kind of was weird to me. But I'm glad that you liked it. My first read of the year was All the Living and the Dead. It was a 2-star. It was an interesting subject, but the writing was not engaging. I don't know if I've heard of that one. Interesting, but I'm sorry your first one wasn't that great. My first read of the year was Ace of Spades, and I rated it a 4-star. I'm about 50% through Everything I Know About Love, a memoir. I rated Ace of Spades 4-star too. I loved that book. It was shocking. Such a good book. 50% through. I don't know everything. Oh, Everything I Know about Love. Yeah, I know what you're talking about now. Well, I hope you're enjoying it. 50%. You're halfway there. Had to get the kiddos lunch. Still not done. Got Dead and Gone to Love. I'm so close. I read Green Glass House. I can't read today, guys. My first 2023 read. It was great. Awesome. I started Green Glass House and I have not continued on in it. It's been a long time, but I love middle grade. I hope you can finish Dead and Gondola. That'll be fun. Yes, awesome. Okay, you are in my my time zone. Oh, okay. Eastern. Um, so you are all the way, let's see, what is it? Almost, it's just 1 o'clock over there. Awesome. The first third is set in January, then it follows their year with flashbacks to other New Year's Eve. Oh my gosh, that's perfect for this time of year. That's the perfect book. It's a romance. Yeah, it's a romance. I'm not sure if I know this, but what was your favorite book of 2022? If you could pick just one, Book Lovers. If I had to pick one, it would be Book Lovers. What did I put on my favorites of the year? I am die hard for Emily Henry. Like, I love her so much. I can't even handle it. But I also would say um, Empire of Storms, which is like the second to last book of Throne of Glass, was epic, mind blowing, so good. And I probably would have put Kingdom of Ash if I had finished it, but I didn't finish it. So Empire of Storms was incredible. I also loved Love Light Farms. I loved the Irregular Society, no, the Very Secret Society of Irregular Witches. Um, yeah. Oh, and Ruth Ware's The It Girl. I loved The It Girl. Those are my top 5. But my first number 1, Book Lovers. And I want to reread it before. I think I'm going to reread all 3 of her romances right before Happy Place comes out. I just love her. I just love her so much. She can do no wrong. And then Julia Whelan narrating her books, perfection. Yes, exactly. It's so perfect. And I will not take any hate from it. Like, I know people who didn't like it, and I don't understand. I don't. Like, I get, like, the romance was not, like, the main focus, but I guess for as someone who loves a sister relationship, I'm very close with my sister. I loved the relationship with her sister. So I just don't understand why people don't like it. Arizona Time, so I think Mountain Time. Yeah. Awesome. Reading Emily Henry in February for the first time, and also Throne of Glass. You're reading just the first book in Throne of Glass? That one's a great book. I love that book. It's so fun. It's a great beginner book, but the world changes a million times by the time you get to the end of the series. But which book are you reading first, Rachel, for Emily Henry? My I rank it. I think I'm gonna do book lovers as number one, beach read, and then people we meet on vacation as number three. I still gave people we meet on vacation like a 4.5 star, but beach read and book lovers were 5 stars. Love them. Emily Henry has me a chokehold. I read all of her backlist in 2020. I highly recommend listening to her books on audio. So good. So good. Julia Whelan is the most amazing. If you've ever listened to Taylor Jenkins Reid, Kristen Hanna, she does all like the popular narrations for big books. She does Emily Henry's too. So freaking good. I think a new rule of 2023 should be never to talk to someone about a book they love if they don't like it. I agree. It doesn't bother me when people don't like a book, but yeah, there's definitely a way to go about it. Yeah, I I mean, it doesn't really bother me, but I agree with this, Elizabeth. Like, yeah, it's just frustrating when I mean, you could never get away from negative reviews, but I just don't understand the hate on Emily Henry sometimes. I just don't understand it. Um, but yeah, this is a good rule to have. Book lovers and then beach read. Yeah, the perfect two to start with. People meet on vacation was fun. Just it wasn't like I don't know if I like read it too fast or something, but I didn't connect to it as much. But I still like gave it a 4.5 stars. So, anyways, and that's what I'm doing in this year. I'm doing half stars. I have my friend Randy's reading journal that she created, and her little um, bookshelf has half stars, which is so fun. So I color coded the half stars. So that's going to be so much easier for me this year. So um, yeah, this is Randy from Reads Randy Red on Instagram. She made this, and you can print it off and have it bound. So, anyways, I made this for this year. All right, I've been talking a lot, and we're right at 10:15. So, let's go to the hour again, and I'm excited to dig more into this book because those chapters in second person when she was talking to the main character had me gripped. So I'm excited. All right, I'll see you guys. I'm muting myself this time. Hi, friend.
Hello. Can you hear me?
Yes, I
Okay.
can. I've been having some issues with my headphones
Oh
too.
no.
I don't know. I'm like, I don't know what's going on. Like,
Mhm.
Mac just has some issues. Like, I tried to connect these. I tried to connect my AirPods, and it would connect, and then it would just knock off right up, like disconnect right away. So
That's annoying.
no, it's so annoying. But I'm listening to my audiobook.
Yeah.
So, anyways, how are you? Thanks for joining me.
Good. I'm so happy to be on here. My girls are napping,
I know it's
so
so good.
yeah,
That's perfect.
we'll see how long they nap. But
Yeah. Yeah. Well, if you need to leave, I won't keep you as long until like if you need to leave, don't worry about it.
thank you.
What time is it over there? 2? No,
One.
no. 1 because you're central.
Central. Mm-hmm.
Yay. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
So tell me, what are you reading?
I am finishing up Little Women. I've been reading that again this year, really, really slowly. It's been so good. Just such a comfort read. It's just so
I
good.
know. It is so cozy and so
Yeah.
comforting.
Yeah.
You gonna watch the movie after? You should.
Uh-huh. Yeah,
Yeah.
definitely.
Yeah. Which one do you prefer? I like both of them.
I feel like I just have such a nostalgic feeling for the 90s one.
Same. Yeah.
There's just I don't know. I feel like the newer one is better,
It is.
but I just love the 90s one. So,
I love it too. Oh gosh, I would just watch both.
I know. Maybe I will.
Just watch both of them. Oh gosh, that's such a good one. And usually I do read like at least the Christmassy parts
Yeah.
around Christmas, but I forgot.
Mhm.
I'm bummed, but
It's okay. It's okay.
yeah. I got like chapter 9.
Nice.
Yeah, this one's really good. Yeah, I'm sure you heard me talking to Kindle about it, but
Yeah, like the stalker has
yeah,
you vibes. That's
I know.
awesome.
She's like, I guess she's like a jilted lover or something
Ooh.
of the main girl's guy. So, anyways, I'm excited. And the girl, the main girl, she is an author. So, thank you.
Oh,
I always love it when I follow
yeah.
authors.
Me too.
He's bringing in, he's ironing things for me. He irons them so I can finish them.
I love that.
Yeah. So, anyways, and he's doing all of my laundry today, which is so nice.
What a man. What a
Our
man.
our washer broke or there was a piece that broke, and so he ordered a
Oh,
piece, so we've been like sitting here with like no washer for like a week, and so he
piles
got
up.
it fixed. Yeah, he got it fit. Oh yeah. Oh my gosh. And then, of course that's when everybody doesn't have any clean laundry.
Yep. Yeah.
So if you see the pile, you should see the pile that he's making.
Well,
But at
mine
least,
is right on my bed right there,
yeah,
so
at least it's clean, right?
yeah, it's clean, but
Oh my gosh. Alrighty. Let's see. How did everybody else do? Oh, hi. Finally
I
got a break at work. So hopping on and reading Amari and the Night Brothers. I love that book. I love
haven't
that
read
book.
that one.
Yeah, it's good. Do you like middle grade? Not really. It's not your thing.
Really?
Yeah, it's fun. I mean, it's very Harry Potter-esque. It's fun.
Okay.
I liked it. I haven't read the sequel though, but I'm glad you're here. 23%. Okay, so you got quite into that. I don't know. I was telling Kindle, but this year is going to be fantasy, back in it, thrillers and
I
fantasy.
love.
Oh
Gotta
no,
do it.
someone's calling me. Bye. Okay.
Bye.
Let me turn off my ringer because then I would just ignore them. But yeah, that's all I want to read this year. Well, and then like our cozy mysteries, obviously.
Yeah,
Too.
of course. Yeah. Mysteries.
Yeah, but I feel like I enjoy cozy mysteries more when I spread them out.
Yeah. Yeah.
For me, that's just me, but
Yeah. I get that.
But you're the same. You like a grittier kind of book too. You like
Yeah,
dark.
I feel like every once in a while I'm like, yeah, I need something a little bit darker. But
Yeah.
then cozies, I don't know if it's just because they're such a new love for me. I just want to read all of them right
Yeah.
now.
Yeah. No, and it's so comforting.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. I agree. I like to break them up.
Totally. Yeah.
But literally, I could listen to thrillers all day long. So
Yeah. Yeah.
yeah.
I
Yeah,
love
and
that.
then at night I'll read my fantasy because like, you just do like your thrillers during the day so you can speed through work and then fantasy at night.
Exactly. Exactly.
And there's romance in fantasy, so I won't miss out on romance.
It's true. I feel like sometimes romance, I mean, this is just my opinion. I feel like sometimes in other genres, the romance is better just
It's more,
because there's more going on.
there's more to the plot than just
Yeah. It feels like higher stakes or
yeah.
something. Yeah.
Especially if like there's a reason that they can't be together or something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
I am reading, I think I showed you guys. I am reading this, but this is just one that I saw so much last year and I loved The Flat Share by her. So,
That one looks really fun. It's
yeah, it
giving
is.
me what's that movie? John Tucker Must Die
Yes,
vibes.
yeah. I only got to the first like chapters because there's 3 different perspectives and they all got stood up by the guy.
Oh
Yeah, it was
gosh.
Valentine's Day, so I could have read this next month. It's Valentine's Day and one got stood up for breakfast, one got stood up for lunch and for dinner.
These guys.
Yeah. Then it's gonna show them like forgiving him and then getting I don't know. I'm like, what? No.
What's
Okay.
going to happen? Yeah.
I'm eating lunch and listening to the audio of Mean Baby. I don't know if I know what that one is.
Maybe. Hello.
I don't know. Sounds interesting though. I'm working and listening. So good.
I want to read that.
Okay. Has anybody spoiled it for you?
No.
Okay. Good.
No.
Good. Okay.
Okay.
It's so good.
Well, that makes me even more excited that there's like something to be spoiled.
Yeah. I know because if you read the I don't think it's on the synopsis actually, but I won't even say anything. I'm just gonna
Okay.
keep my mouth shut. I know you, and so I know you're gonna love what
Okay.
is in that
Ooh,
don't know about yet.
that makes me
And
excited.
listen to the audiobook.
That's what I've heard. It's like really, really good.
Really good. It's like it's kind of like a performance a little bit.
Oh,
It's really good. Yeah.
wow.
But I hope
Okay.
she likes that one too.
Yeah.
I'm impressed you got the girls settled.
It's a small miracle. Let's
Yeah.
just say that.
Do they nap every day?
Yes,
Yeah.
I make them. My
How do you do it
oldest
at the same
probably could do what?
How do you do it at the same time?
Well, a miracle. It's a miracle. My youngest, sometimes when they're littler, they take 2 different naps,
Yeah.
but she just like out the gate only took 1 and we just coordinated it with
Nice.
my older daughters. So
Nice. Oh my gosh. That gives you just a little bit of time to yourself.
it's amazing.
It is
It's
amazing.
amazing.
I don't think that ever happened for me when they were all
Really?
at home.
Oh my gosh.
No. 40 pages into Priory. Oh, awesome. I really want to read that. Megan, if you like it, I might have to pick it up soon. Like that's one that I want to just get from the audio from the library.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I'm oh, the writing style is really good. I'm so intrigued. I love a good writing style. She wrote the Bone season too. And I'm so intrigued.
Have you read those? Did you read them?
No,
Okay.
but I want to. Yeah, those are her older fantasy.
Yeah.
I've been doing some work, but love having this. Yes, I'm so excited. I feel like I should do this every day.
I know. I was just thinking, like, could we do this every day?
I know. If you were to come on during your daughter's naps every Wednesday, I'd be so happy.
But then I would be extremely unproductive in my life because, like, nap time, sometimes I'm like this laundry over here needs to get folded, but here I am.
Okay. You can always just come back for the chats and then go fold your
Yeah,
laundry if you
there
want
you
to.
go.
You want to. You don't have to be on camera the whole time.
That's true. That's true.
But yeah, I do I couldn't do it Mondays. I feel like I wouldn't be awake enough to
Yeah.
do it. And then Tuesdays I have therapy, so I couldn't do it Tuesdays. But Wednesdays
Yeah.
at least,
Wednesdays.
Yes.
Oh,
Yeah. What edition?
well, this one is
Oh,
the pretty one. It's really pretty, you guys.
the
I don't know if you've
yellow.
looked inside of this, but okay, they have illustrated chapter
I
headings,
love.
and
So
it's
pretty. Are you
just
annotating it?
yeah.
Oh, I love that.
But I also own the Rifle Paper Company green one.
Yeah,
It's like a little chunky one.
Yeah, I have that one over there.
Yeah.
I did have the penguin children's one. It's like a floppy one, but I got rid of that one because I was like, I need to just look. I was unhauling everything. And
Yeah,
so- but I might get that one. I would love that one with illustrations in it.
it's beautiful.
Yeah. So pretty. I love the yellow end pages.
Yeah.
60 pages left. The story is fun, but I'm wondering about the romance right now. Okay, Yvette, what are you reading again? Let me go back. I can't remember what you were reading. Shoot. You have to tell me again. Oh no, Woven King. No, that's not Yvette. Oh, I suck. I'm sorry. Oh, this time next year. Oh yeah, you're reading the New Year's
Oh.
Eve romance.
Oh yeah, the blue one. Yeah.
Yeah, that looks good.
I think I
I'm trying to
unhauled
think
that
what
one.
other book she wrote. She wrote another one that had a similar. Oh, Sophie Cousins. Like she just wrote a new release. I think that came out. It's like
Really?
a purple cover. I think Jessie was
Yeah.
Jessie reading it.
Let
I think
me
Jessie
look it up.
Oh, Mean Baby is Selma Blair's memoir.
Oh yeah, I bet that's amazing.
I think I want to do like a memoir audiobook TBR this year.
Ooh,
You know,
yes.
because I know I want to read Matthew Perry's. I know I want to read I'm Glad My Mom Died. I want to read The Office BFFs.
Yeah, that'll be
So
good.
I'll do Selma Blair as one of them. Maybe I'll do 6. So that would be good.
Yeah, like not too many, but
That's
yeah.
like one every other month. For Project Hail Mary is like a mix between Tom Hanks and Robert Downey Jr. Oh my gosh. Now that you say that, that totally makes sense.
Excuse me?
I don't remember what his name was. He did a great job.
That's awesome.
My husband and
one?
I oh, yes, before I do.
Yeah.
I think that's like a sliding doors kind of romance.
Oh.
I want to say Jess read it around Christmas time. But my husband and I read Project Hail Mary when we were on our way to a beach trip. And so we listened to on our anniversary a couple years ago. And so he wanted to slow it down to like 1.2 times. And I was dying because the book is huge.
Huge.
He listens to things very slow. And so I
Yeah.
was dying and I would just gradually increase it because we had it on Audible. And he was like, "Are you speeding this up?"
It's like a frog in boiling water. They don't notice it.
You go a little bit slower and you do it very gradually. And then when it got to, I think we got to like 1.6 and he's like, "I don't understand anything that they're saying." And I was like, "Okay, I've been speeding it up."
My husband, he'll go by me and I won't have my headphones in. I'll be like listening to either like a YouTube video because I speed up YouTube videos
Me
too.
too. 2 times.
Yeah. There's just too many. You
Yeah.
have to.
Yeah. I want to get through my whole watch later.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. He's like, I don't understand how you can even hear what they're saying.
Exactly. I know.
Like, you don't have to understand.
Last night I was finishing Winterwood and I didn't have my headphones near me, so I just turned it on my audiobook on my bed, and my kids just kept coming in, "Mom, that sounds ridiculous." I'm like, "I've been listening to it." I was at 3 times speed. They were like, "Mom, there's no way you could understand." I was like, "I honestly know everything that they just said."
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
I feel
You
like
take
once you get used to it, yeah, it's easy to understand.
And our brains are trained to it since we also listen to YouTube.
It's true.
Our brains have just gotten wired to it. Like this one I've already sped up to 2.5
Yeah,
and it's fine.
yeah. It's fine.
But Tom Hanks and Robert Downey Jr., that's a good mix. Yeah, he does have a very kind of soothing, deeper voice. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's
Tom
good.
Hanks is life to me.
Amazing. I love him so much. I know.
I do too.
He's a cutie. Got distracted. It's like 50 something degrees, so I'm working in the garden. Oh, that's good.
Oh, that's fun.
4 stars. Oh, yay. That's what
Glad you liked it.
you rated it 4 stars or 5 stars?
I did 5 stars. It
Yeah.
just, those books, it just like hits,
It hits the right
I can't
time.
explain it. It
Mhm.
just did it for me.
Yeah, I know. I probably would have given it 5 if I had slowed it down a little bit, but 4 stars for me. So I'm glad that you read it. I'm eager to see like the title of the next book and like
I
the
know.
happen.
Yes. So excited.
Yeah. Oh, she's reading Goblet of Fire. Yes, love Goblet of Fire. That's probably what, besides Prisoner of Azkaban, that's probably my favorite. It's already nighttime in Germany.
Wow.
Stellar Lune, newest book in the Keeper of Lost Cities. That's a middle grade fantasy. Yeah, awesome. That's
Fun.
a cool name, Stellar Lune. I love that. Well, welcome. Thank you for joining us from Germany.
Woohoo.
Oh, I love that. I'm curious to see. Did you guys follow me from Instagram? Are you coming from YouTube? Where are you guys from? Are you customers? I mean, I know most of you guys, but if you don't, let me know. Folding laundry now while I listen to the chats. Perfect. Yeah. I told my husband that he could fold that laundry if he wants to. I was
You
like,
can definitely do that.
Yeah, if you want to. My husband bought me Matthew Perry's, and I can't wait to start it. Yeah, I know. I've heard good things. I also heard that he's kind of an asshole.
Yeah, so interesting. I can't remember who, but somebody commented on like my least favorite book video, and they said that that was one of their least favorite books this
Wow.
year. So I was like, why?
I know. I think that he's just very raw and does it. I mean, his humor maybe rubs people the wrong way.
It could. Yeah.
Definitely. Project Hail Mary. Ray Porter, yes. He
Okay.
reads a lot of sci-fi books. Yeah. I did
Ooh.
a really good job. I'm glad. Yeah, everybody has loved that book. I know. I need to get in a good headspace. You read it, right?
No, but
Oh, no.
I feel like it's going to be hard to read.
I know. I think so too. I was looking up all the trigger warnings and I was like, oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah.
So we'll just give it a try. We don't have to finish it if we can't.
That's true. That's true.
I know. From Delaware and found you through the Ween readathons that Gabby and Olivia hosted.
The
Oh,
weenies.
I know. I was just talking to them and they're not doing Winter Ween, which is fine. They're so busy and stuff. So I think they're
Yeah.
yeah.
That just registered to me.
Yeah. They're not doing one this year. It's just gotten to be too much, which is totally fine. I think they've been doing it. I think they did like 5 back to back. So like it's a lot.
Yeah, it's been a lot. Yeah.
So, but yay, I'm so excited. I love doing that with them. They're such great people.
They're fun.
Laundry in the washing machine.
Yay.
Good. I'm glad. Yeah. This is when I usually do my laundry in the mornings. I love the sound of my washer and dryers.
Me too.
It sounds like my house is getting cleaned.
Yep. It is the sound of a cleaning house, you know?
I'm not even doing it, but
yeah, exactly.
And my kids actually do their own laundry now. So
well, that's magical.
it is. Adrian taught them young. Yeah. Because we all had to learn young.
Yeah, you got to learn it.
On your shop. The Weens readathon as well. Like 10 of your sleeps. Ava,
Same,
you're so
girl.
sweet. I love that. Yeah, I feel like a lot of YouTubers or booktubers know Olivia and Gabby. So booktube, that's probably where people found me.
The connection, yes.
Yeah, exactly. I realized when I first remember that my first few reads were my Winter Ween choices. Oh yeah. Yeah, I think same for me too.
Yeah.
Because I always do thrillers around. I don't know. I always do thrillers all year round. So
yeah. Was Summer Ween the first one? Like that's the original?
Yeah, that's the original. And then they added Winter Ween, and then they added the
spring.
Last year or the year before was the first time they did something around Halloween. So
yeah,
because I remember them talking about like, oh, we want to read thrillers and horror all year round. So yeah. It's so fun. I know I had pretty similar tastes to you too, but me and Gabby and Olivia have very similar tastes in thrillers.
Yeah.
It's like we read the same things, we rate them the same things, everything. But you also like Riley Sager, and so does Olivia.
Yeah.
Olivia's always like, I love freaking Riley Sager. I don't care what anybody says.
There's only been one that I didn't. I mean, I still like enjoyed my time though. Survive the Night.
Yeah. I would say that's probably my least favorite of all of them. But I haven't read Final Girls. That's the only one I haven't read.
Okay, so I don't know if it's because it's like one of my first thrillers I think that I read, but I loved it.
Oh, good.
But like most people don't like it.
See, I don't trust those people.
Yeah. Yeah. You don't trust them.
You don't trust them. If they're not gonna love, did you see the new sneak peek for his book 8? The book 8. Not just the one that's coming out this year, book 8. I'm like
so excited. Yeah.
Yeah, I love it. I will just never get over him. I don't feel like he's like the most amazing, but his books are just so readable, you know? So fun. And he goes in weird places. I love it.
Yes. And I feel like now, I'm not going to say anything, but now I don't really know what to expect in his
Yeah.
books with the twist, if that makes any
Yeah,
sense.
exactly. I understand what you're
So,
saying. Yeah.
yeah.
You don't know if it's gonna be
Yeah.
one way or the
Gonna
other.
be, yeah,
Mhm.
it's fun.
I love it. My first booktuber I started watching was Gabby, and then I found all of you wonderful ladies and follow everyone you say you guys say to follow. Yes, there's so many wonderful people. I know. I think I've curated my subscription feed to just be like a lot of my friends.
Yeah.
And I love so much. Like I don't know. I think I put this in my goals recently, but I just want to like invest my time in the people that invest their time in me and like
Yeah.
that bring joy and stuff to me. So like I'm like, okay, that's what I'm gonna focus on,
Yep.
and that's what I'm gonna put in my subscription feed, you know?
Yes. Once again, we only have time for the things we love. Okay?
Yeah. I know. We try to do so many things, and then
Yeah.
let's just focus on the things that we really love. So
Yeah.
that's all we got time for, girl.
Mm-hmm.
My Kindle is still in the Monster Mash mini sleeve. Oh, because ghosts are year round. Yes, exactly. I know. Lauren has like the cutest ghost.
I am obsessed with my ghost one. It's the pink one.
Pink one from a long time ago.
I'm obsessed.
I know.
It's
I
so
love
good.
it. I wish I kept that one for myself, and now I
Why
can't.
didn't you?
I don't know. I'm dumb. I always sell off my stuff, but I am keeping one of each of these.
Those
because
are
I love them
so cute.
much. I know. I love them so much. I only like the sound because it drowns out my downstairs neighbors. Oh gosh, in an apartment. Oh gosh, are they loud downstairs? Usually it's upstairs that are loud. That's so funny. Yeah, I love the sound of my washer and dryer. I actually had that on a setting for my white noise machine that I used to have. It was the washer, and it just sounded so relaxing. I loved it so much.
That is relaxing.
Found you through Lauren's channel.
Oh,
I found Lauren's channel around a year ago through oh, that's so cool. Well, I found Lauren through Liv from Liv,
yeah.
but she was already following me and I didn't even know.
Yeah. Yeah. Well,
I'm like,
because you're a big Dell. You were kind of a big
no,
Dell.
no, like no one sees my stuff anymore. I'm like, I might have these followers, but they're never there.
Well, the Instagram just
Yeah.
really is garbage.
No. Well, I found Lauren's channel. I watched her first video and I was like, she's gonna be my friend. I was like,
what? There have been more than just you who've said that. I think Caitlin said that.
yeah.
She was like, I was like kind of stalking you because I was like, she's gonna be my friend. I'm gonna make her my friend.
That is so cute. That was me too. I was like, her personality, I was just like, yeah, I love her. And she's like Liv, I would just, yeah. I remember.
Well, all the love.
And I mean, I don't even know how we started like talking.
Yeah.
I really don't even remember.
I'm the worst at remembering the beginning of friendships. That is
Mhm.
something I've noticed about myself. I don't know if that's like a
Yeah.
thing, but yeah.
Well, we have
I'm really
social
bad
media.
about
We could scroll back to our
that. It's
beginning.
true.
I think I did come into your DMs and be like, I'm obsessed with you. I think you're cool. You're gonna be my friend.
And I was like, you're messaging me right now. Oh my gosh.
Oh no, you're so funny.
Yeah, I was.
No, that's so ridiculous. My book taste is on point like Gabby, so if she just likes the book, I usually don't even bother reading it. Yeah, same. I know. We both liked you need to probably read it because I think that you'll find it very ridiculous and fun. So Happy for You by I
I've
think it's Celia Lasky.
seen that
You
around.
need to read it. It's
Okay.
like I know Katie Coulson hated it, but me and Gabby loved it. And it was so like I almost put it in my favorites. It was good. It was good.
Wow.
I think you should listen to it. It's
Okay.
like ridiculous. Such good commentary.
Oh,
think-
interesting.
Just pop back on and I hear I don't trust those people. I was just talking about Riley Sager. You don't trust people that don't like Riley Sager. No, I'm just kidding. If you don't, it's fine.
It's okay. Everybody has their own book taste.
Yeah.
But
But I feel like
We
he was
like
one of my OG thrillers, so I've always had a little space in my heart for it. The last time I lied, I think I need to reread that one because I remember everything that happened, but I think I would enjoy it now more if I read it now. So
that's like one of my favorites from
yeah,
him.
I
Yeah.
know. I love. Oh, I'm so excited. The last one left. I'm so excited for.
Yes.
Or is it the only one left or the last one left?
Only one? I think I want to say it's only one.
Yeah, only one.
But the cover and the font,
And
I'm
the
obsessed
color,
with it.
the color
Yeah.
blue is so pretty. I can't.
We got to find it now.
Yeah, I know.
When is it supposed to come out again?
June. I think it's always June. He's always a
Okay.
June release. Yeah,
Yeah, the red and the purpley blue.
that purpley blue.
Oh my gosh. So excited.
Oh, it is so good. The only one left. Watch, it's gonna be horrible, but we're gonna love it anyways. We're still gonna give him a 5-star no matter what.
It's
Like,
gonna be great.
none of y'all can see that, but isn't that so
So
good?
fun.
Okay. I've read all of his, but Home Before Dark and The Last Time I Lied are my favorites. Yeah. Lock Every Door is my favorite by him, but
Okay.
that's just because I could not put it down. That was one that I just could not put down.
Yeah.
It's so good.
I got spoiled for that twist.
Oh,
So
no.
I think my reading experience was just not as good as it could have been, you know?
Yeah. I will
But I
say,
still enjoyed it.
if you read the twists that are in his books before in other books, it's hard for you to enjoy it. But I hadn't read a lot of the twists that are in his books before. So
Yeah.
I was like, oh, he's a genius.
Yeah. Well, I have read The House Across the Lake, things that are similar to that.
Yeah.
And I still loved it. I still really loved it.
Yeah, same. I know. I kind of want to reread it because I read it super fast on NetGalley.
Yeah.
Oh my God, you're up to rearrange our furniture just like every day. Oh no, that is annoying. Why? What are they doing?
Pick a plan, people. Pick a
They
plan.
need new feng shui every day or something.
Yeah, something.
I always wonder if I am loud, but downstairs decided to take up guitar and only practices at 2 a.m. He also leaves his bathroom fan on for about 12 hours. Oh, I hate the sound of a bathroom fan. I totally understand you on that, Yvette.
I hate that sound too.
It like hurts
Yeah.
my nerves, a bathroom fan.
Yeah.
Oh. My husband plays guitar, but he doesn't do it at 2 a.m.
Yeah.
I've only read Home Before Dark, but I loved it and need to read more for him. Yeah, I would definitely say try his new stuff. Well, try all of his stuff. It's good.
Yeah.
Yeah. Lock Every Door was great. That's my favorite. Fun sleeve idea. Make some to come out and match favorite authors' new releases. I know. This is something that's been on my brain since I started this business.
That would be so amazing.
Do you know who Samantha Downing is?
Yeah.
I told you this before. I did a sleeve for
Yes.
her. I did a sleeve for her. He started it because it's a road trip book, and so I did a map print for her. And that
So
was so
cool.
fun, and she's just like such a sweet person. And
Yeah.
I feel like I follow quite a few authors. A few authors follow me. Maybe I should reach out to Samantha and see if she has another coming. Twisted Love. Oh, but that's coming out so soon, though.
Yeah.
That would be probably
That one I'm not so sure about. I'm a little nervous about it.
Well, I feel like it's just gonna be a domestic thriller. Do you know what I'm saying?
That's
Like,
what I'm not into it.
I know you're not into those as much as I am, but I
I think it just depends on the elements involved.
but she goes like bonkers with her thrillers.
It's
So
true.
maybe she'll just make it like crazy. Samantha Downing. I'm just trying to see when it comes out because I could message her and ask her if she wants to do July.
So you have
Why did I
time.
think it was a February release? Because of Valentine's Day. I don't know. Okay, I'm gonna screenshot this so I remember to message her. She buys for me too, so she's so sweet. I know, I love her. But I will think about it and do more releases. I don't know if you guys saw, but I did a Akamath sleeve a couple years ago. I did the Night
I saw that.
Court sleeve. It was blue with shimmery glitter on it.
Excuse me.
Let me see if I can find a picture. I didn't know you didn't know that one.
No.
Okay, so a couple of years ago, Ashley from Shelf Love and Kaylee from Literary Penguins, they got everybody on the bookstagram world to read ACOTAR. And because that's when people started and I had read it like years ago, but I was all on this bandwagon. I was like, okay, cool, let's do this. And I was friends with them and they were like, please make a Night Court sleeve. And so we did like a limited edition of it. Let me look I know it's on Ashley's. It's on Ashley's.
I think you should do like stars and moon. I mean, you've done those before though, too, right?
But I need to market them for those books. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
Oh, gosh. I'm going to find it for you because it's pretty. It was just basic. And then on the inside, it had stars and moon liner. On the inside.
My gosh. Yeah.
Oh my God. It was so long ago. That's why. It was like probably 4 years ago.
That's probably why I missed it, because like I wasn't in this community at all till
she put a stamp on it.
oh
It was
my
a starry, it's hard
gosh.
to see it, but it's just a
Yeah,
starry, glittery, and she put the Night Court stamp on hers.
I love
I know. I could totally do that. I could
cute.
get someone who has a Cricut, or I could get a Cricut, and I could put those on. That would be so fun. It screams Agatha and then there were none. Do you
Yep.
know what the new Riley is about? Oh,
Mm,
basically she like is going to interview this girl who Lizzie Borden
yeah.
like murdered her whole family or whatever, and she's an older lady right now. Or is she an older lady? I don't know.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's like it happened in 1929.
Wow. Oh, so it's historical?
Well, so the murder, the like,
so she must be really much a lot older than.
yeah,
Wow.
I guess.
Oh my gosh, I'm so excited.
Oh my, it says it's a gothic chiller. Like, can you
Oh,
not?
yeah, I know. Speaking of it, did you like Malice House?
I
'Cause
loved it.
Yeah, because it gets such mixed reviews.
Yeah, I feel like it makes sense. Why? Have you read it?
No,
Okay.
I was like looking at it. And I was like, I think Lauren liked this one.
Yeah, I did. It was very unique, but I knew reading it, I was like, not everyone's gonna like this one, you know?
Okay. Yeah, well, I might pick it up then. Okay, cool. But yeah, we're all ready for the new Sager.
100%.
Home Before Dark and Final Girls. Oh, cool. You know what? I'm just gonna put Final Girls in my Audible. I made an audiobook TBR. So I just know which book, like which app has which audiobooks I could just pull up if I want a random audiobook. Eating at lunch at work. Oh, yay. I'm so glad you're here. Yay.
Hello.
Jump on whenever you want. Lauren surprised me, made me all happy. Back him up. I'm going to get a sprain. It's not there still. It was like 3 years ago.
But this is your sign.
I will. I'll look for even an even better one.
Yeah.
This time.
Yeah.
Yeah, it had stars and moon in the bottom.
I love that the liner was not just solid. Like I love the solid liners, but like for that,
yeah. And it was so fun because the outside was so basic and so simple. It was just like glittery, shiny night sky. And then on the inside, it had the. So a couple of years ago, I did those insides where there was I did neutral outside and on the inside had the prints. And I what did I call them? I had a cute name for them. I always have names for things.
yeah.
And I'm trying to remember. I'll have to think about it and look on my thing. But I could do that again. Like it's super fun because you don't want to do a busy print on the outside of your book sleeve and a busy print on the inside. You want it to be more neutral. So yeah, it was fun. I'll think about it. Oh, stop calling me.
You're just so popular.
So annoying. Okay. Wait, I missed what book we're talking about. Oh, the last only one left.
Yeah, by Riley Sager, the new one.
Yeah, it's coming out in June. I usually read it I read it on NetGalley first.
I never get approved.
do NetGalley. You never get approved? Oh,
well, not for his stuff, but maybe I will now. Yeah, I don't know.
I know. I just looked on there last night. There are so many new books that I need to request on there.
I need to weed out my NetGalley.
Yeah,
I need to like
delete the ones that you're not going to read.
Yeah.
Or that you've already read or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah.
I know. But I'm trying. I was playing Kindle earlier. I'm trying to not buy so much and trying to use NetGalley and my library more. And then when I love a book, or when I know for sure, like if it's Riley Sager, I'm going to buy that one. But like my previous favorite authors, I'm going to buy,
Right.
But yeah.
I didn't put that. I just put out my like January TBR / like goals. And I didn't put that in there, but I do think that is a goal of mine of like, only buying books like with intention, if that makes sense. So like favorite authors, I'm going to buy them. Like I know myself.
You're just going to.
I will. But like, I want to use my library more like with physical copies.
Especially with like what we read a lot of thrillers and cozy mysteries. Like you don't have to have because the audiobooks are always there and stuff. And if you love a series, then go out and buy it afterwards,
Right. Mm-hmm.
But what I do on this reading journal, it has like the new release section. There's a page right here. Like it has this like January. And so I put one per week that if I needed to go buy a book, I would.
That's
And I
it.
have it there. So like this week was the new Talia Hibbert. I haven't bought it yet because I'm waiting to hear. I'm gonna go buy it, but and then 15th obviously is Grady Hendrix. So
Yes, I am getting that one for sure.
and so there are 4. There's 4 releases, and those
Well,
are
I feel
the
like that's a good amount. You know what I mean? It won't break your bank,
yeah
but it's like you feel like you're still book shopping.
exactly. Oh my gosh, we've been talking for so long.
Oh gosh, sorry.
No, you're fine. I love it. I went into B&A with the intention of only getting that fantasy book. Oh no! Came out with 3 more graphic novels. Yay! How is it only the 14th year? I'm already like this. It's okay. I support this.
It's okay.
Oh yeah, what graphic novels did you get? I want to know. I put a hold on Malice House because it's a group read, but I can't remember which group read it. Oh no, that's so funny.
So funny.
I don't think I've seen it on any group reads, but maybe I just haven't seen the one that you're talking about. Isn't it cute? And it's in the buy one get one half off.
Oh wait, I think I know. Isn't it Reading with Jess? Yvette's
Malice
comment.
House.
I'm pretty sure she's reading it.
Oh, okay.
Pretty sure.
Yeah, probably.
Her and Keisha, I think, are doing it.
Oh, see, I really want to read it. I'll probably put the audiobook on. Let me just remember to do that because I'm making my little audiobook TBR. Okay. Almost bought the new Talia Hibbert looks so cute. It's a young adult contemporary, which is I know it's not your thing, but
Yeah.
it's so cute. What was I saying?
Sometimes it's a big hit for me. I feel like it's either
there's a couple that you would like. I'm very particular too about mine. I'll read a lot of them, but like I only read the ones that everybody's talking about, you know?
Yeah.
Because I used to read them all the time. But have you read the Brown Sisters by Talia Hibbert?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So she has her new one coming out. And it's such a cute cover. So I might think it's cheap at Target.
It's in a different series though, right?
It's like, totally different. She's never written YA before.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm so excited for the new Grady book. Same girl. I kept looking at Barnes & Noble to see if they put it out early, but he's one of those that they don't usually put out early.
Yeah, I don't think they will.
They don't put out Sager or him early, which is annoying. I just got off the wait list to see the bird. Oh my gosh, I am so jealous.
Ooh.
I freaking love her so much. I have not read Ninth House though, so I'm a fake fan.
I'm a fake fan. No.
But I read all of her other books, I promise.
I feel like those are more what she's known for though. Like, you know what I mean?
I forget that she wrote Ninth House. I forget that it's like a different person.
So different. Yeah.
Exactly. Mal's House is For Sleep When I'm Dead. Oh yeah.
That's Jesse's book club.
The graphic novels I got were Creepy Cat, Unfamiliar, and How to Treat Magical Beasts. Oh, cute. Unfamiliar. I don't know if I know that one.
I don't know.
Liv, I just got Witch Hat Atelier from the library. I'm so excited.
That's such a cute manga.
I know. Oh, you read it?
I've read the first one, and I have the second one. I need to read
it. Okay. Yes, that's a group read. I keep doing the same exact thing. I'm not sure what I do, but I'm sure I did something stupid.
No, girl.
Oh, they're so cute in the comments. Okay. Oh, Yvette was on sprints last night. Yvette, you need to join my sprints. Anybody can join them. Like literally anybody. Which Unfamiliar is a cozy. Okay.
Okay.
Unfamiliar. How do you find these? I'm always
which.
I don't know if I found my niche with. I mean, I guess Liv is just going to be my graphic novel person because I can never find. My daughters find them, but that's about it. So, anyways, my daughters
find them. They're just like.
Oh my gosh!
Is that it?
I'm putting it on my library hold. Maybe it'll come in library hold. I usually don't buy graphic novels unless I'm obsessed with them. Like I was obsessed with Garlic and the Vampire.
I think it's really hard for me to buy graphic novels because I'm like, am I gonna reread the? Well, I mean, I don't know. Same for other books, I guess, but I don't know what it is. It's just a thing.
If I loved it, I'll share it with my daughters. You know.
Yeah.
It'd be good. Yeah.
That's good to remember. Yeah.
Yeah, because they. Capri just read all of the Heartstoppers, and I think she's read them like 5 times. She's like, Mom, I'm obsessed. And I'm like, I know. Oh, puppies just got let out. Oh boy. Oh boy, it's raining.
Muddy puppies.
Ninth house was my first Libra girl. Oh, what got me into her? Oh, I finished Shadow and Bone. Oh yeah, I loved it. I know people hate on it all the time, but I loved it. So I feel like the last book negates the whole reason for the series, but that's okay. If you know, you know.
I haven't read anything. by
Wait,
Lee
oh, you haven't read Six of Crows?
No.
Oh, that was the Kindle that was reading it. I think you would like it. I feel like the dark atmosphere, I feel like you would like it. You seen the show?
No.
Okay, I got you into reading
Yeah.
Crescent City, so
Yes, it's true.
yeah.
It's true. There is hope.
So I know Unfamiliar is one I wanted to get to. Oh, I just buy them because I'm hoping will. Yeah, exactly. They're good for my kids too. And I'm only buying them if I love them. Like you could read that like that sounds bad, but you could read it and see if you're gonna jive with it at Barnes and Noble, you know.
It's true. Yeah. Kind of flip through it.
You're gonna spend $20 on a graphic novel.
That's my problem. They're so expensive
I know.
for what they, I mean, granted, I understand why they're expensive because it takes a lot of work and I understand.
Color and
100%.
everything.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's just hard for me.
Yeah, and this is Liv too, because she is an an illustrator.
Yeah.
She deals with
That's her thing. Yeah.
No, exactly. That's why I love them so much. But they are pricey. Don't tell us these things. But yep, same. You're welcome. I wanted to like now. Yeah, Olivia told me that she didn't love it, and her and I have very similar tastes. So
I started reading Ninth House. I just remembered that. So it was really dark. It made me like feel weird.
I heard it makes people's like skin crawl a little bit. Yeah.
It just made me feel really weird. And I was like, no.
Yeah.
I'm good.
I know. She was like, because I was talking about unhauling books. She's like, I wouldn't feel bad if you unhauled that book. I'm like, okay, good.
Yeah.
Lots of trigger warnings. Yeah, for sure. I can handle most trigger warnings, but there are certain ones that I can't do. So, liked Olive Bardugo. Wasn't a fan of Knife House, but probably will. Oh, okay. That cover is so crazy.
Yeah.
That rabbit.
What's up with the bunnies on covers recently?
No, it's just like, I mean, I love bunnies, and I'm like sitting here with this sweet little bunny. I'm like, oh, it's so pretty, you know, because it has
not cute on book covers.
It has like stars on it. It's so pretty. But then they're like putting like these distorted dead bunnies on.
It's like, okay.
But it is a cool cover. It is stunning and like stands out.
Yes, totally. Yes.
Read Shadow and Bone a couple weeks ago. It was good. Do you all think I could skip the other books? And yes, you could skip Ruin Arising and Siege and Storm and just go into those. They will spoil like because Shadow and Bone was set a few years before, but it will spoil kind of like how the world ended up and stuff. But you're fine. You're fine. And I could tell you like things for you if you want, Rachel, and you could totally. That's exactly what I did. I read Shadow and Bone and then went straight into Six of Crows, and then came back and read Shadow and Bone the rest of the show. So. Hi, Keisha. Going on lunch and popping on hi. Oh, yay. She's at work too. But yay, I'm glad you could chat for a bit. Going to continue reading The Younger Wife, some on my lunch, been listening to the audio. I am so eager to read that one. I'm excited to see what Keisha says. I don't even know if Keisha and I have similar taste in mystery thrillers because but she liked all of Sally Hepworth's and I love all of Sally Hepworth. So
I really like The Younger Wife.
Yeah. Oh, you did?
Uh-huh.
Okay, good.
I mean, it wasn't like a favorite, but I liked my time. I liked it. You know what I mean?
Did you read The Mother-in-Law and I have them right here, The Good Sister?
So I was actually buddy reading that Mother-in-Law with Keisha and I think Elizabeth.
Oh, yeah.
And I just couldn't. I don't know what it was. It might have been my mood at the time or something. Yeah. I just wasn't vibing, so I didn't finish it. But I did read The Good Sister, and I love that book.
5 stars. Yeah. 5 stars for me. I gave 5 stars.
Yes, me too.
The Mother-in-Law, I think I gave it 4 stars, and then The Good Sister, 5 stars. I just love the characters in The Good Sister. But I can't read The Soulmate because it's like, have you heard the synopsis for The Soulmate?
No.
It's like all about this husband and wife that live by this suicide cliff where people go to jump off. And the husband always talks him down and stuff.
That
I'm
would be
like,
really hard to read.
I started it on Netflix. I started on NetGalley probably like 2 months ago, and because I got approved for it, and I was like, oh, why is this the premise? Like, I want to read her stuff so bad.
Yeah.
But
I do appreciate that she always has a message kind of behind what she's writing.
there's always a meaning.
Yeah.
There's always something that you get from it. But that's just my
That's
trigger.
just too heavy.
I
Yeah.
can't, you know?
No, totally. I know. I'm glad that you know that.
Yeah. Oh gosh, it would be like it was like the first scene they were talking about it, and I was like, okay, no, I can't do this.
No. Yeah.
I'm more of a horror reader than a fantasy reader, which is why I think Ninth House was a good gateway for. Oh yeah, that would probably definitely, because it's like horror fantasy, definitely like more like urban fantasy. I actually got sent the promotional poster of that. Oh, I feel bad because I didn't like that. Oh, that's okay.
It's okay.
Yeah, I know it. It's hard to keep up with everything, you know.
It is.
Like everything.
It is.
I don't know if I'd like Ninth House. We'll see. I love the mental health rep. Yeah, she does do, because she did like the neurodiversity in Good Sister.
Yeah.
She does have like a backlist. They're more like, even more like familia dramas. I know
Yeah.
she's definitely more of, that's her thing. It's not solely mystery or thriller.
Right.
But she does have like 3 in her backlist that I want to read, like older ones. So I like her stuff.
Yeah. And she's hilarious. Have you seen her on Instagram?
Yes, she's so funny.
So funny. Yeah.
And she does like her little things from her desk where she's like, it's just so funny. I love it. I own the things we keep, and it sounds like it's gonna rip my heart. Yeah, she has like, I think they're probably more emotional. I want to read the Family Next Door. That's one of her backlists that I want to read. I think that's what it's called.
It's gonna rip your heart out, and you can't wait.
I love that so much. That's exactly what we do. I know. I'm interested to see if you like The Younger Wife. I've heard not so great things about like the representation in it, but then I think it got changed in the final draft because people read the NetGalley and they said that they didn't like the use of something in it. Oh, she said it right here. I didn't like the use of dementia, Alzheimer's in The Younger Wife. It made me feel icky as someone with multiple. Yeah, okay. So that's what I've heard. So did you read it before the final drafts, or did you read the final draft? Because I'm
pretty sure I had an arc, like an e-arc, but I don't know if they had changed it. Because it was like pretty close to when it was supposed to come out.
Okay. Yeah.
This
is what I heard from a couple people.
Yeah. I could see that. It didn't bother me because, I mean, and I have family members who've had dementia, but I can understand that. I can.
Yeah, definitely. Different things are definitely more problematic and troublesome for people.
Yeah.
Oh, good. You like The Family Next Door. I'm going to read that one. I like the Australian authors too. I had a physical arc, and the physical arc and the e-arc had different endings.
Okay. That would make sense then.
I'll just listen to the newest thing.
Yeah, like the final.
Okay.
An hour later.
This is how you and I always do it, though.
I know. Sorry.
I love it so much. You talk as much as I do, and I'm like... Okay.
Everyone's like, we gonna read again or what?
No. Kendall, she's always like, I'm so glad that you talk. We were talking about this one time, and when she's on there, she's like, I get nervous on lives, and I was like, oh well, I don't. So I'll talk as much as you need me to.
Yeah.
But Lauren's like, I don't get nervous.
I don't care anymore. Yeah.
Places The Good Sister on my library holds. Is it the first book to read? Yeah, you can read any of her books. I feel like any of them are interchangeable. I read The Mother-in-Law first, and I really like that one. But
The Good Sister is my favorite one.
I gave that one 5 stars. It was really good. So, yeah, listen to the audio if you can. I'm always gonna say that.
I know. We're audiobook girlies.
I know, definitely. Because I remember how I felt listening to those audiobooks, you know? Yes. So it's like, it always was.
And the accents are just amazing.
Oh, yeah. She's an Australian author, so.
Yeah.
And follow her on Instagram. She's funny.
She is funny.
Okay. Alrighty. So what do we want to do? How long do we think?
I'm up for anything.
Okay. And if you have to jet out, because the girls don't even stress. Let's do, let me change the ticker, and we'll go to the 30 mark. Yeah?
Sounds good.
Okay, cool. All right. I'm gonna go fill up my coffee.
Make some more.
It's just decaf, I promise. I'm not drinking this many cups of coffee. And mute myself. Hello, friends. Welcome back. How's it going, everybody? Oh, my computer zoomed in on accident. Lauren had to leave. Her little girl got up, so no big deal. I wanted this to be like my friends just pop in and out whenever they want to. Anybody's welcome to. If you want, if you're a booktuber on here and you want the StreamYard link, I will send it to you. So just let me know if you want to join. Anybody is willing to. I put it in my my close friends stories, but I am happy to add it here if anybody wants to join. How did you guys do with reading? Tell me how you did with reading, and then I wanted to also do a little Q&A. I think I'm going to do a little Q&A, at least one of the chatty parts. It can be about me. It can be about Happy Go Lovely Sleeves. It can be about upcoming plans. It could be really about anything. I did do a Q&A. Excuse me, I've got a yawn. I did do a Q&A. I put like a sticker, a question box in my stories yesterday. So I have a handful of questions that I will answer. We'll see how many I can get to. I'll probably just answer a couple from there. And if anybody has any questions about the business, about me, who I am, or anything like that, I thought that would be fun to do. So let me know how far you guys got in and tell me what you, if you have any questions or anything. But I got to page 65. The narrator of there's a guy narrator. So there's 3 narrators, and the guy that narrates the men's perspective, he is Zachary Weber, and he does a lot of Audibles narrations, and I really like him. So I'm just liking the narrations so much. And one of them sounds like Julia Whelan, but it's not her. I'm sure I've listened to her before. So anyways, let's see. Before I do answering any questions, I'll go through and see what you guys are saying. And when I'm by myself, I love you guys commenting because that makes me feel like I'm not just talking to myself. So comment as much as you want. I would love to just feel like more of a back and forth, you know? Keisha was talking about The Good Sister was on the first one that she read by her. It was her favorite and 5 stars, and the mother-in-law, for different reasons, gave it 5 stars too. Yes, she's great. Sally Hepworth is a great author. I love her. And yeah, the audiobooks are great. Julie, you might like her audiobooks then, so try hers. You can read them in any order. They're not a series. Highly recommend you start with The Good Sister. Yeah, that was my favorite so far too. I think my next favorite's probably going to be The Family Next Door. I just have a good feeling about that one. Had to leave and come back because of children, but hey, Lauren, she went bye-bye, but that's okay. Joining late. Hi, how are you? How's it going? Got to 37% of this. It's going okay, but the lighting. I can't read comments. I'm sorry. The writing is a little repetitive. Oh, yeah. Maybe is it because they're trying to ingrain the world into you? I don't know. Maybe that's why. I do like Tahara Mafi's writing in Shatter Me. So, yeah. I'm a little more than halfway through Goblet of Fire. Started this one back in December. Can't believe how much more deep. Yeah, it's super good. Oh yeah, you said that you've only gotten to Prisoner of Azkaban. So, yay! I'm glad that you're getting a fresh. This is like a new book to you. I love that for you. It is so good. I love the trials in that book. The game in that book is so good. I really think you'd love Pride of the Orange Tree, especially since you love Game of Thrones. Yes, I love Game of Thrones. Okay, I have a little notepad right here that I'm adding books to add to my Goodreads later, or also to get the library. I just put everything on my library holds, either on Libby or on like my physical library. So I'm just gonna add Pride of the Orange Tree. I just saw it at Target. I love that Target is now getting like high fantasy and they're doing a lot of book talk books. They're doing so many more books than they used to. If you guys have walked down the Target aisles, they're definitely a lot. Sorry, I can see my dogs. You guys are right in front of my window, and this is my backyard window, and my dogs are killing each other. You know how puppies are. I have they're half husky, half basset hounds, and they'll be 6 months old on the 18th, and they have so much energy, and all they do is play fight. Random fun question. If you could only choose one, would you rather read one 5-star book for eternity or unlimited 1-star book? 1-star books, not even just like a 3-star book. Cat, oh gosh. For eternity. Oh gosh. Probably one 5-star book for eternity. If I could read an Emily Henry book for the rest of my life or a Sarah J. Maas book over and over and over, then I would be probably happy with it. That is so hard though. I couldn't do 1-star books because 1-star books for me they are problematic usually. Like they usually have something that I wouldn't recommend to other people because there's something wrong. Um, but yeah, that's a hard question. You guys could answer it too if you want to. But I think one 5-star book forever. I'm planning to read Prior. Oh, Rachel, let's do that. Let's do a Rachel Priory. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna write your name down so I remember. That would be really fun. We could even break it up over like a couple of months if we needed to. I'm gonna do that. Rachel Priory. That would be really, really fun. And we could do like reading sprints together too, if you wanted to. That would be really, really fun. Okay. I'm joining late as well. Just got home from a hair appointment. I'm reading Wonderland by Jennifer Hillier. Are you reading it for Gabby's book club? I need to write that one down too. Do you guys see what happens on these lives? Wonderland. I've been wanting to read it because I love amusement park books. So I might pick that one up. Maybe I'll probably get that one from the library because the cover of that one scares me. But let me know how you're liking it. I keep jumping off. That's okay. I do the same thing when I'm like running errands and I know my friends are sprinting. I will just have them on like in the background. And if I have to run errands, like I'll hop off, but I hop back on. But please just keep hopping on, Kindle, because I just want you to hang out. I had to run into Barnes and Noble and actually walked out with 5 books. What did you get? Oh my god, I'm so excited for you. Yes, tell us what you got. 25 more pages, and I'm really enjoying each character's journey. Oh, awesome. I'm glad that you're liking it. Because I know you said that the romance was not, weren't sure about it. Yes, okay, I'll let you know when we'll get together. That would be so fun. I'm reading it for Gabby's book club. Yeah. I think I read half of Gabby's book club last year. We read very similar. She reads more horror than I do, even though I'm trying to branch out into horror. But me and Gabby read a lot of the same books. Sorry, my puppies. It's crazy. And it's raining, so they just roll around in the mud, and my husband has to wipe them off every time they come in. Constantine, graphic novel. I don't think I've heard of that one. 2 brand new manga from new series, Lore and Song of Silver Flame Like Night. I know I saw Olivia's story, and that cover is so beautiful that I need to go get it. So anyways, and Lore sounds really good. I know you're trying to do Greek mythology this year, Kendall, so that will be exciting for you. I feel like that's a good place to start with Greek mythology because it's like urban fantasy too, so it might be interesting. It might be a little bit different, but I need to know what Constantine is. That's interesting. I'm on chapter 14 and I'm liking it so far. Oh, good. Wow. I'm I might need to look up the trigger warnings for it just because sometimes with Jennifer Hillier stuff, she can go a little darker. So, but I like horror set in amusement parks. I think that's fun. So, Let's see. Let me just answer. We've already been talking for 10 minutes. So since we talked so long earlier, I'm going to just answer one question for now, and then we'll jump back into sprints. Um, so I'll answer the first question that I got, and it was, how did you decide book sleeves were what your business would be? And Megan from Megan at Home Library, she sent that to me. So thank you. If she's here, I don't know if she's here. But I started my book sleeve business in May of 2018, and it was just going to be something very, very low key. Like I was having very bad depression. I had quit my job at Barnes and Noble. I had quit my job as a hairdresser um, because I was very depressed. And my anxiety was so bad, I could not hold a job. I went to beauty school, I got my cosmetology license, and my anxiety was through the roof. I daily had panic attacks, and I could not, I couldn't function, and I could barely get out of bed, and it was really bad. So, reading really truly helped me get out of it. And one day I came across a book sleeve on Instagram, and I thought it was the coolest thing ever. Um, and I didn't want to spend the money on it because I knew how to sew. I had known how to sew. My mom was a seamstress when she was younger, and she taught me the basics of sewing. I don't I'm not fancy with my sewing. And so she taught me the basics of sewing, and I just tried it. I looked up one or two YouTube videos on how to um, sew a book sleeve, and spent probably like a month perfecting it. And I tried so many different prototypes, so many different things, and um, found like the perfect design that I wanted to do, and just started selling them very low key on Etsy. Like I didn't have many. I think I had maybe like 2,000 followers on Bookstagram. I didn't have a lot of followers, and I had already been on Bookstagram forever, doing books and reading and stuff. I had been on there since I was like 19 or 20. I'm 35 now. So I think around my 30s, it was when I like started to make my book sleeves, and I just would chat with people about books. And one, I think I maybe sold 200 book sleeves total. Sorry, I have something in my eye. I think the first year I had my business, and I had a different name back then. Sorry, my eye, there's something in my eye. I had a different name back then. It was Nerd Face Sleeves. I don't know if anybody has been around since then. Maybe Olivia, because me and Olivia have known each other for a while, but I don't know if anybody here knew that I had a different name, and it was Nerd Face because that's what I called my husband. And so I called it Nerd Face Sleeves, and being a nerd. And I used to put tags on my book sleeves, and I had a little nerd face. I think I might have. Trying to think if I can find my husband's. There is just something in my eye and it's driving me crazy. If I can find my husband's book sleeves from back then, he still has some that have the Nerd Face logo on it. But I only sold like 200 that first year. And then someone in the community who is now my rep, her name is Read with Jamie. She had like 15,000 followers. She came across my shop, and she found me and basically discovered Happy Go Lovely. Well, I was Nerd Face still at that time. She discovered my business and launched it a little bit, and was so kind and so lovely. And back then, 15,000 followers on Bookstagram. I mean, it's still a lot. But like she kind of just showed everybody my sleeves on her stories, talked about me. So yeah, I'm forever grateful for Jamie, and she's one of my reps still, and I love her. Whenever I get a rep, they're my forever reps until they leave. So she's still one of my reps. yeah, so that's kind of my story. And then so 2018, I only sold 200. In 2019, I probably sold 2,000 sleeves. And then to this day, I think I've made 20,000 book sleeves between Etsy and my Shopify website. I have sold about 20,000 book sleeves in 4 years. It'll be 5 years in May. So that's the little backstory, but it honestly saved my life. Like I was in such a huge, huge, huge pit of depression and anxiety, and sewing became just something that was fun. And I don't know, it was just so fun to make something that all of my book friends had in their home. Like they had it in their home, to know that you guys were using them. It just honestly brings me joy every like I get emotional thinking about like how people, gift it to the other friends. Yeah, it was just wonderful. And I thought this was going to be very part-time, like I said, because that first year I was just making like I did like 200 sales. And, you know, it was super simple. Like I probably worked like 10 hours a week. And now I work 80 hours a week. So it's such a blessing. My husband was working for Aetna, the insurance company, and he um, got to stay home or he got to leave his job in the very end of 2019. When the first month we did $6,000 in sales, we were like, wow. Like, okay, when I say $6,000 in sales, that means half of that goes back into the shop. And the first, so we were like, wow, we could live off of this. Um, and he hated his job, and he was just having a hard time at his job. And I said, well, maybe we could do more if you worked with me, you know? And so he quit his job a couple months later, and we worked through the pandemic. It was like right before the pandemic. And yeah, he's worked with me for 2 years, going on 3 years. He does a lot of like the smaller things. Well, now he does a lot more, but in the beginning, he just packaged for me. He would cut fabric for me. Um, and I was always very controlling about like sewing and stuff because I'm a perfectionist and I wanted to make sure it was good. But eventually, through therapy, I've let go of the reins some. And he does a lot of the beginning steps for the sewing, and then I finish them. And now we kind of just tag team everything. I do all the business stuff behind the scenes still. But eventually I'd like to hire somebody to do the marketing, the Instagram, the social media, the storefront. I do all of that myself. And that takes up like a full 4 or 5 hours of my business, but I also sew everything, as you can see too. So he works in the living room. We used to work together in the living room, and now I work in my room. I have you guys can't see it, but I have a big desk. I'm sure you've seen it on Instagram, a desk and my bookshelves and stuff. And it's nice. We have a little separation, but we still work. He walks back and forth, and I walk back and forth, and we work together. So, anyways, that's my story. Very simple. I'm sure I missed some details, but that was a long explanation. I'm sorry, it was a little bit long. Let's see. If you like horror and theme parks, have you read Hide? No, I haven't. I kind of want to make my own opinion on it. So yeah, I think I will read it. At least I'll listen to the audiobook. Have you read it? Because I'm interested. I liked Hyde, which I know is an unpopular opinion. I think it was mismarketed because it's not an adult thriller. Yeah, she's in the adult bookshelves at Barnes& and Noble, and I know it is marketed as adult. But if I go in knowing that it's like very young adult, then I might like it. So that's good to know that you liked it, Ava. So interesting to hear the start of your company. I love this so much. That's amazing. I can sew, but not as pretty as you can. Oh, obviously, I literally know the basics of sewing. Okay, so before I started book sleeves, I was actually sewing weighted blankets because it helped my anxiety to have weighted blankets. I use a weighted blanket at night. And I learned how to sew them. YouTube shows you everything. So I learned how to sew a weighted blanket. And so I can sew straight lines. But I do want to learn how to quilt more. I would love to be I know the basics of quilting, but I want to go take there's a little like sewing store here. It's like a little boutique and they do classes and I would love to sew um or take some quilting classes. So, yeah. Yeah, but I'm sure, Rachel, you sew just as well as I do. I'm just a perfectionist, and I could sew book sleeves with my eyes closed since I've sewn, like I said, over 20,000. What's my experience with Etsy? Do you like it? I'm interested in selling in the future. Maybe some of the things we grow and make hair dried herb soaps. Wow, I would love that. Etsy is so user friendly. There's only a couple of cons to Etsy, and I'll get into that. But I will say, for the most part, Etsy has been incredible for us. You can get paid in 2 days, you can get paid every week, you can get paid once a month, you can get paid as soon as the funds release, you can get paid right away. It's really simple. There is an Etsy seller app right on your iPhone, and it's so simple. So I highly recommend it. I have helped so many friends, especially bookish friends, I've helped them get started. So if you ever want to get started, Rachel, I can help you do it. I am not solely on Etsy anymore. I actually only put my older, I think said this earlier, I put my older products in Etsy now because I love Shopify. And I will tell you one con because Etsy, was at the beginning of 2022, they raised their prices and there was kind of an Etsy strike. And and I got copyrighted around the same time for a Gilmore Girls book sleeve. And they put my account on, it was kind of like a probation period. Even though I'd been a regular, I'd been there for 3 years. When you get a mark against yourself, they put me in probation for 90 days. And the probation meant that I wouldn't get paid until my orders had shipped, which is not cool. Like, it's just not cool. Like, it's like a whole thing. So there was a really bad con with Etsy for 90 days, and I immediately opened Shopify, and I haven't looked back since. I love Shopify. It's great. When people check out with PayPal, I get paid right away. Um, and it's wonderful, and you can do it all from your phone as well. So, Rachel, I can definitely help you. Sorry, I could get into all the behind the scenes, but this is what this live is for. Is that's what I wanted to share my journey and stuff. But please start an Etsy shop. It's great. Um, yeah, I I'm so grateful for Etsy that it's so user friendly and that it's allowed so many people to become home creators. Like there's nothing else like Etsy, and it's absolutely wonderful. So I definitely promote Etsy, and I think it's wonderful. I just had one kind of icky experience with them because when they raised their prices, they were making sure that they could keep their money, so they put me on probation. I don't know. It was just a whole thing, and I was mad. And I wasn't the only person that got put on probation for a silly reason. Um, don't ever put Gilmore Girl stuff on your shop and label it Gilmore Girls because Warner Brothers will come after you. um, love hearing this. Thank you for sharing why your hair and makeup is always impeccable. Oh gosh. I went to beauty school twice actually. Once before I had my kids and once after I had my kids, and thank you. I love it. I still do my kids' hair. If you ever watch my Instagram stories, you probably see my kids and they have blue hair, blonde hair, like we do. That's why my hair is always different colors. If you ever wonder why my hair is always different colors, it's because I am a hairdresser and I always love to do my hair. But thank you. And I still have my license. So, oh, thank you. You're so sweet. Um, Thank you. Yeah, I actually haven't shared it with so many people because I have so many new followers. So I haven't really talked about the origins of my shop in a long, long time. Um, so yeah, that's where and I've actually I think I've talked about it like people started finding me through Gabby and Olivia through the Summerween. I've done, like I said, worked with some authors. I did a big ACOTAR launch a few years ago. I worked with, I don't know if anybody knows Anne Bogle, but I worked with her a few years ago for a subscription that she was doing, launching a book with. So I've done a few fun things, but that was before there was a lot of book sleeve makers. So I know there's tons of book sleeve makers, which I'm all for. Promoting, I love people that create stuff, and I'm always going to be here. If you ever want me to teach you how to sew a book sleeve, I will teach you. So love hearing all this. So glad I found your company and that led me to this. Oh, I love that that led you to BookTube and the book community. I love that. Yeah. I was a bookstagrammer and a booktuber before, and it led me to, other things. But people know me from before. And so I'm not just, a lot of times you don't know the creators behind small businesses. And that's what I wanted to do with my company. That's why I'm always on my stories, always chatting, so you can see the face behind the business. Yeah, please do. It's so good. And you could start out really, really slow. Like you don't have to have a huge inventory, Um, oh, my sister. She told me she would jump on. Hey, girl. Yeah, I wish she could be on my live, but she does work. I think she was Marco Poloing me. We Marco Polo back and forth all day long. So I'm so glad you're here. What are you eating for lunch? Um, Happy to hop on. Reading Hester. Oh, interesting. Why does that name sound familiar? Interesting. Hello. Um, Big fan of Anne. Yes, Anne Bogle is great. Love her podcast. And oh, you're on her Patreon. I used to be. Yeah, I love Anne Bogle. She's so comforting and cozy and like amazing. She's the owner. She does What Should I Read Next podcast, and she's written a couple of nonfiction books. And what is the one that I did with her? I honestly can't remember which one I did. The Everything's Gonna Be Okay, or Stop Overthinking It. That's the book I did a book sleep with her for. Oh, I'm glad it makes you feel safe and you can relate to it. Yeah, I try to just be as relatable as possible and to be as genuine as possible because those are the people that I want to support. So I hope that helps you feel comfortable and good in supporting my business. So I love that so much. I'm getting emotional. I don't know why. Sorry. I get emotional at everything. So ask my sister. Oh, she got Popeyes. Yum. Love some chicken. Me and her love chicken. The two book sleeves I own so far are ghost designs from the Ween readathons. Yay. I love them. I keep stalking you for when you have a coffee sleeved. I miss getting the one I wanted. Oh, it was probably this one. I'm assuming it was probably this coffee print. Yeah, I always look for that print. There's a little, like that little boutique I was telling you about. It has that print sometimes, and I always look for it. So yay. I'm hoping to do Summerween with the girls. We haven't chatted about it too much yet. This year just like flew by, and we have to figure that one. Yeah, that one. I bring that one back whenever I can find that fabric. So, and honestly, I went to Joann's the other day and I found so many new fabrics that I was excited about. So I'm thinking, I wasn't going to say this until next week, but I think next Friday, I'm gonna do a Valentine collection right away. And it's gonna be like a full blown out Valentine. I love Valentines. That's my favorite collections to do because I love pinks and reds together. So I think next Friday, if I can get done what I want to get done, because I have like 100 orders that I need to finish. If I can get those finished, um, we'll do a Valentine collection. I got the coffee one and adore it, not to rub it in. Oh, that's so funny. Yeah. That one I did a couple years ago too. So yeah. I'm so excited for Woodland Creatures. Oh, did you order that one? I'm excited for you. Yay. Yeah. I love it too. It makes me so happy because I love animals. So cute. Oh, yay! About the Valentines. Yeah. If you scroll back to the past couple of Valentine's collections that I've done, I'm probably gonna do something similar again because they were like pinks and reds. Oh, I like the simple hearts and I love it. Yeah. You guys should scroll back on my Instagram and see the ones I did in the past and let me know if you like those ones and maybe I'll do those again. I'm curious, do you keep a lot of book sleeves for yourself too? That's something I have a hard time with because they're so beautiful. Yeah, I'm so bummed. I was talking about Lauren. Like I always forget to keep them for myself. So I've made it a goal. I made it a goal last year to try to keep the ones for myself. Um, I have a collection in the closet in my front room of the book sleeves that I've kept, but I will show you. They're right by my bed. I'll show you the collection that I have just in here that I use all the time. Um, it's not a very big collection, but in my drawer right here, I do have the ones that I keep. I think I'm keeping one of each of these, one in each size. Um, this is my current Kindle that I'm using. This one has my Kindle in it. This one, it did have my iPad in it, but my iPad is charging. So this was a rifle paper that I did a few years ago, and I kept that one. And then I have this cute little girl mini that I love, like these little chic little girls, that mini. And then I have um, my pretty floral that I did a while ago. You can tell if I did them a while ago because they have a single pocket. And in case you're curious and you just joined, I eliminated the pin pocket. So now we just have the single pocket again. So I did a year of the pin pocket and I think I like this design better. And then I have this Gilmore Girls one. This is the one that got me copyrighted on Etsy at the beginning of last year. But I can sell it. I just can't use the words Stars Hollow, Gilmore Girls, Luke's Diner. I can't use any of that. So, because I used to call my coffee mugs the Lorelai and the Rory. I used to call these Lorelai and Rory. Like the bigger size was Lorelai, and Rory was a smaller size. And because smaller and bigger, and they both love coffee and stuff. So, anyways, so yeah, that's my Gilmore Girls. I have a couple Gilmore Girls here. And then this one was my Christmas one that I had. I love this one. I use that one all the time. And then I have Evermore. I have all of the Taylor Swift ones, but I have them in there. And then this one has the pin pocket. And this is my Evermore one, my Maxi. And then I had to keep a Rachel Friends one because my name is Rachel and I love Rachel. I love Jennifer Aniston, and I love Friends so much. So yeah. And this one is a pretty blue on the inside. I love that one. And then I made these for my friend. I did like a custom order for her and her sister once, and I kept one for myself because I loved this rifle paper. I love rifle paper. Whenever they come out with a new collection, you're gonna see me do it. So if you guys like rifle paper. And then the last one that I keep by my bed is this other newish Gilmore Girls one that I did with Lorelai and Rory. So yeah, it has this really pretty yellow inside. So that's my collection. And then I have like Christmas ones in there, and different ones that I don't pull out all the time. So I will be better about keeping them for myself. And like I said, I'm going to keep the Woodland Creatures. So yeah. Right, Megan? I keep hearing, did you need it? No, but did I buy it? I don't need any more book sleeves. No one needs any more book sleeves, but you know, they're fun. They're just like books. Like it's like coffee mugs. You only need one coffee mug, but you buy as many as you want because they're all so cute. I love it. Rifle paper has the best patterns. I agree. The best. And sometimes they do sales on their fabric because you can order directly from their website, and sometimes they're like 25 to 30% off. So everything rifle paper is incredible. The multicolored hearts with the white background is gorgeous from last V-Day. Oh yeah, and the red and white stripes. I think I still have some of the red and white fabric. I might do that one. But I was already at Joann's and I was at this little boutique and they have the cutest Valentine's collections. I might order some online, but they have the cutest ones just in stores. So I might pick those up too. I usually do a large one. It's just like my Christmas one. I usually do a large Valentine's collection. So it might not be next week. It might be the week after. I want to get them out to people before February 14th. So yeah, I especially love, yeah, their mugs. The Christmas mugs were so cute. I did their Christmas collection in fabric. Not this past Christmas, but last Christmas, and it was my favorite collection I probably have ever done, is the Rifle Papers Christmas collection in 2021. I need more book sleeve. I only have 2, but we'll be getting more. Amazing. I love that. You can never have enough. And I have friends that have shelves and shelves of them, and it makes my heart so happy. Like, so happy. And like literally you could never go wrong. And I love that you can just like match it with your book. Like if you have a blue book, you can match it with this. If you're reading a cozy book, put it with your Lorelei, your Gilmore Girl one. Like you can match it like it's like your book's outfit, you know? Yeah, I know. They're mugs. You don't need, but I have an obsession with mugs. Um, yeah. I unhaul mugs like I unhaul books, like, you know, but I still buy them because like you can buy the cutest mugs anywhere. So, and I just bought myself a coffee maker because my Keurig is broken, so I bought myself an actual coffee pot, and that's why you keep seeing me fill it up. And I got some oatmeal cookie creamer. It's so good, and it's oat milk. It's so good. 50 mugs, yeah. I have so many mugs too. I get rid of them. I give them to my mother-in-law because she likes coffee too. When I get tired of them, but I will put away my Christmas mugs. I'll put away my Halloween mugs with my decor. And then when I get them out, I'm like, oh, I have my mugs again. So yeah, book sleeves and mugs. You can never have too many. All right. I've been talking forever. I need to grab something to eat because it's 1 o'clock here and I haven't eaten yet. But let's do a longer one. Let's just go to the hour because that'll be a really long sprint. Let me edit the banner so you guys know. And that'll give me time to eat a little bit and get things situated, take a little bit of a break, and then, and get some stuff done. So you might see my camera go off, but I will be back. Oh, what did she say? I need even use your sleeve as yeah, my iPad, the Maxi. I'll show you guys right now. God, I talk so much. Okay, so this is the Maxi. And this is my iPad. I even have like a cover. I think this is the Apple cover. I don't know which cover this is, but it's a pretty good size cover and it fits perfectly in here. So it's perfect. And then like you could put your phone in here if you needed to. Like I can never go wrong with a book sleeve. So even people that don't read, but they have iPads, or they have maybe their Kindle or an iPad mini, like even people who just use their tablets could use a book sleeve. So they're for everything. We need to do oat milk sleeves. I know, was it you that said that last time? I know, I'm gonna find an oat milk print. I'll look, I'm sure Spoonflower has an oat milk print. I'll look. That would be so funny. I rotate my mugs. I have a tree mug. So yeah, I have like a little display thing that I rotate mine out to. So all right, I'll stop talking. I'll see you guys back in a little bit. Hello, friends. How's it going? Gosh. Just trying to fix my camera. How did everybody do? I ate lunch, which was nice. I had to put my hair back because my bangs were driving me crazy. So, have a headband. But I got to page 95 because I was talking to my sister for a little bit on Marco Polo. But I am liking it, and I actually just got to a plot twist that I should have seen coming. Like, it's not like that crazy of a plot twist, but I don't know why I didn't see it coming. But anyways, that's good for me. As someone who reads a ton of thrillers, getting caught off by a plot twist, caught off guard, like, love it. So, anyways, I'm on. Oh shoot, I had sauce on my table on my desk. Um, but yeah, I'm liking it a lot. It still has that stalker, you know, follow her around, knows her every move and stuff. Yeah, it's it's good. I really really like it. So it'll probably it's feeling like a 4-star right now. It's not like blowing me away, but it's it's good. So, anyways, I have this sauce on my desk. How did you guys do? Let me get some water really quick. I'm so thirsty. I drank too much coffee. That's why. Jordan is here. Wish I remember these were happening. Joined earlier. Been working all day. Yeah, I messaged Jordan, and she's gonna join us one of these days. And she has Friday productivity sprints. So if you are looking for more sprints, on Fridays over on her channel, which is right there. Sorry, Book Solid. She has her sprint, so I'll definitely try to join some of hers too. I've been meaning to catch them, but I always forget. So I'm glad that we both have sprints. So you'll have Wednesday and Friday sprints, but we'll have to join each other's channels and hop on because I don't know if you work from home all the time. I think you do, but it's nice when you know people who work from home all the time. It's nice. Just finished up a session with a client, so now I'm gonna make lunch. Nice. I just had lunch. My husband bought rotisserie chickens from Costco, and he like gets all the chicken off of it, and then he makes a bunch of sides. So I had mashed potatoes and macaroni and cheese. It was dinner last night, so I had leftovers. I use the midi as an iPad sleeve. It's a tight fit on a naked iPad, but it works for me to keep my picture. Yeah, some of them, it depends on if I sew it a little bit bigger. Just depends on how my stitching is. Sometimes you can get a naked iPad into the midi. It is a little bit of a tight fit, but I'm glad that you use it though. That's great. That timed out perfectly. Went and got a shower. Now it's almost time to start dinner here. No clue what we're having. Oh gosh, yeah, it's 2 o'clock over here. So, yeah, I can't believe time is flying. Finished up normal work stuff and now working on FSA reimbursement for my family and having lots of fun realizing how much we spent on childcare in 2022. Oh my gosh, yeah, I can't even imagine. But can you use that for your taxes? I'm sure you can, which is good. It's so funny because we have this new financial person for our taxes, and she's doing her best to like get as many deductions for me. And she said that books are a deduction because I use books in my marketing. I take pictures with my books all the time. So I can write off books for my business. If that's like the best thing you've ever heard in your life, I don't know what else is. Like, it's amazing. Was busy working, so no reading. I'm often half an hour, then running to the store and the gym. Nice. I love that. Sometimes you just gotta get that work in. Yeah, we can join each other's sprints and keep each other accountable. Yeah, I thought you worked from home full time. Amazing. Which is nice. So do your kiddos get to stay home with you? I know you're just saying that you guys pay for childcare, but do they get to be home with you? Or is it just too chaotic with working from home with kids? Because yours are younger than mine. Mine can take care of themselves. I work from home, so I love when anyone does any kind of sprints that I can't chat while working. Yeah, that's awesome. I love that because it just feels like we're not alone because I don't have any coworkers. My husband's my only coworker, and my dogs. That's it. And I feel like once I found this community, I was like, oh, I don't feel so alone. You know, had to leave for a bit to do some tax things. Everybody's doing taxes, but now I'm 100 pages. Dang, nice. I know. I think I'm 95, 96 pages in. I'm so happy for you that you're getting through it. I can write off therapy, psychology related books, but sometimes I really want to stretch the definition of that. Everything is self care. All of these books are therapy for us. I love that. Yeah, I can write off anything that I put in my pictures or anything that I put in marketing. I can write it off. And when I go to book, like literally so much bookish stuff, I can write off. If it goes in a picture that I'm marketing with on Instagram, I can write that off. I love it. I guess I dream of making enough income on BookTube that I can count books as a deduction. Yeah. Oh, right. Because you'd have to be self-employed with your income. Yeah. It's amazing. It is, and I didn't know that. I didn't even think about it until she told us. She's like the best financial advisor. I love her so much. She was trying every little thing that we use for my, even like when I eat out, running errands. If I'm going to Joann's shopping for business, I write off my food for that. My coffee, I think I can do half of my coffee and half of my lunches or something like that. It's good. Same here. I love hearing the chatting in my home. Oh, I know. It's so fun. I know. I talk a lot, so you'll always hear chatting with me. My kids go to daycare every day. It would be way too difficult. Yeah, I would assume because they're a little bit younger. And yes, we use a flexible spending account to pay for some of those cost tax-free, which is so good. Oh, that's good. Yeah. I am not I'm not the best. My dog is whining. She wants to get out of the room. um, I'm not the best with taxes, but I did actually work for H&R Block when I was younger as a receptionist. But I don't know anything. I have done my taxes in the past, but our self-employment has gotten too difficult for me. But that's good that you can use it to pay for some of it. That's good. Sometimes I recommend, if you just make that your goal, any book that you want to recommend, just put that in. Make sure you write that one down for taxes. I agree that daytime sprints are perfect for self-employed to work from home. Feeling isolating, yeah, it is isolating. Um, and it will be keeping me more accountable because a lot of times I will put on a TV show because right now you guys are on my Mac. And a lot of times I'll just put a TV show on and work, but I want to get through more audiobooks. So I can't really watch. I could watch TV on here while I'm sprinting with you, but obviously I want to listen to my audiobooks and I have my huge unwrap, blind date with my bookshelves. Um, so this will be more of a motivation to pick up an audiobook. Hey, stop. You're fine. You're fine. She doesn't like to be stuck. I have 4 dogs, just in case you guys didn't know. Yeah, they're crazy. We have the 2 new puppies and then our 2 older dogs. Memphis, you're fine, baby. Memphis, come here. I'm sorry if you guys can hear her whining. She's whining. I was lucky enough that both my parents are self-employed as well, so I got to work with their accountant as a really good discount. Oh, that's great. Yeah, and I love there's one of them. That's not the one that was whining. That one's my shadow. That's Rosie. She's my shadow, and Memphis is over there trying to get out of the room. But yeah, I love mine because my accountant, she is very fair pricing, and she wants to support self-employed people, small business owners. Like that's her thing, and I think that she's going full time with just small business owners because she when like God just dropped somebody in your lap, like I just feel like she just like dropped her in our lives, and I just love her so much. So, but I'm glad you got a discount. That's awesome. 4 dogs too is a hot mess express in this house a lot of the time. Yeah, especially with puppies. Yeah. The 2 older ones, they're not that old. They're 8 and 9. But they, like before we had the puppies, they did really well together. Now with the puppies, this girlie right here, Rosie, don't, it's okay. You can't see her, but she hates the puppies because she has Chihuahua energy. And Memphis over there loves the puppies and wants to play with them all the time. But having 3 dogs play fight all day long, it's crazy. I got ink on my finger and it won't come off. But yeah, it's a lot. I don't even know what I was thinking having 4 dogs. But we got them because we wanted um to like like I don't know, maybe make their lives a little bit longer. So, hopefully it will keep them younger longer. So, that's what the thought process was. And it just was worked out perfect timing because my neighbors next door just had puppies. Their husky and their basset hound had puppies. We have 2 dogs because we didn't need the dogs to outnumber the adults in the house. Yeah, we have 5 people in our house, and the only reason we got the 2 puppies is because my kids are older and promised and promised and promised to help with the puppies, and they are really good with them. My husband and I still do the bulk of the work, but as teenagers, they can definitely help with us with the puppies. But they're big dogs, like huskies are big dogs, and so they have big dog energy. They're very rambunctious, and it's a lot. We bought a playpen for the living room. I'm sure people have seen it on my stories, and because we didn't want to buy a crate that they would outgrow, so we bought a big playpen for them. But now we have to figure out how to put a top on it because um, we can't leave with them in the crate. Like we can't leave because they will jump out of it because they're tall enough to jump out of it now. So we need to figure out a top for it. I don't know what we're gonna do. So we'll see. But anyways, alrighty. Trying to think of how many more sessions. Are you guys still good to sprint? I've been doing this for 5 hours and 12 minutes. My little timer on there. I still have work to do. I still have plenty of work to do. So I only want to keep sprinting if you guys are still up for it. But other than that, let me know. Keeping the older dogs young is totally a thing. Yeah, I have a 14-year-old and a 5-year-old and her senior. That's good. See, Memphis is about to be 10, and she's getting to be in her little older lady stage. Um, so, yeah, I was hoping to keep her a little bit young. So I love that for you. Yeah, 14-year-old, that's getting up there. I feel like Rosie, my Chihuahua, she's gonna live forever. You know how our Chihuahuas lived almost to their 20 when I was younger. So, anyways, I'll be here. Yay, Rachel. We have 1 lab, 1 pitty, a bulldog pit mix, and a random pit mix. Oh my gosh, you have a lot of big dogs. Oh, I love that. We're thinking of doing some classes with them, or at least I need to like start watching some YouTube videos because these are the first big dogs that we've had. So yeah, I think we'll still I don't know. We still need to like figure out how to make sure that they don't get aggressive with each other. They're good dogs, and Adrian, my husband, is so good with them, and it corrects them right away. But you can never be too careful with big dogs, because they're just powerful. So um, I'm good to sprint. Amazing. I'm still working for a few hours. Okay, cool. I'm always down for sprints. My thought process is that some of my other friends might be getting off and they can jump on. Oh, speak of the devil. If you want to jump on, you can. She just got off work. You don't have to. I won't guilt you in it. Okay, can you close the thing when you're done? Sorry. Amazing. I'm leaving in 15 minutes. Thanks for the sprint. I had a lot of fun chatting with everybody. Get to know. Oh, thank you. I know. I haven't really talked about why or where I started and stuff in a long time because if you go back into my page, I did talk about it a lot more. But Rosie, you need to get down. My husband doesn't like it when she jumps in the bed. But thank you so much, Julie. Mine are Doxy and Chihuahua, so hopefully they'll be here for a while. Yeah. Yep. She will be here for a while. We don't even know what she's I think she's half Chihuahua, half cat. Like, I'm not joking. Like, it's possible that she's half Chihuahua, half cat because she grooms herself like a cat. She prances around like a cat. So, yay, I'm glad. If you ever want to join, let me know. I can still be for at least another hour. Okay, amazing. We'll just keep going. We'll keep going. If you see me walk away for a second, it's just because I got to take a break because I haven't taken much of a break. Just I ate, but you know when you eat, it makes you sleepy. I'm getting sleepy, but I'm sure I'll get my next win soon. So let's see. Yeah, let's go to the hour because that'll be 45 minutes. All right.
a kid, it's like your heart is living outside of your body. That's why it's so important for us to have health insurance. And now we can afford it. With financial help through Covered California, we pay way less than we ever thought we would. Enrollment ends January 31st.
Hello, friends. How's it going? How did it go with you guys? I think I'm going to wrap it up. I just hit the 6-hour sprinting mark. There's a little timer on the live, and I totally hit 6 hours. I cannot believe it. But you know what? For my first one, I'm excited. They won't always be this long because I can't sprint this long. But as you can see, I can work for hours and hours and hours and just keep going and going and going. So you never know. And this has been so fun. I think, I don't even know it. Let's see what chapter I got to. I got to chapter 20. I thought I would probably get more done. Let's see. Let me see. Yeah. So I got to page 128. So that's good. I thought I would get more done, but I think that's, yeah, I'm about not halfway, but a little under halfway because there's 300 pages in this. So just a little under halfway. I'm such a sucker for domestic thrillers, rich people drama, like, yeah. So I'm so glad Kendall picked this one today. I'm going to let her know that I'm really liking it. So yeah, it's really, really good. And I might be able to finish it tonight when I get off of here because I'm still going to be working for a little bit, but I think I need to take a break for a little bit, just like a break from working, and I'll hop on later tonight. I'm starting to get sleepy. Let's see. So how did you guys do? We'll just wrap it up with a couple things. I'm going to do Q&As every week. So I only answered one question, but I'll keep answering questions throughout the weeks. Sorry, I was just checking on my dogs. Thank you for coming, Rachel. If you ever want to get on live with me, let me know. Making some dinner now to gear up for editing this wedding again. Oh my gosh, you're still editing that wedding. I can't. You poor thing. Man, that is a lot. Oh, but you said, I can finally see the light at the end of the tunnel. I understand that. When I have hundreds of orders and I'm like, I'm never going to get through this. But it's all worth it in the end. But yeah, I hope that you have a ton of, or you just like speed through your editing so fast tonight. Oops. I got to the 50% of this Woven Kingdom when I started on these sprints. Thanks for helping me getting through this 500-page book. Amazing. Yeah, because you were like at like 7% the last time. So that's awesome. 50%. Yeah, I'm a little bit under, but I was talking to my sister a little bit. So that's probably why. That seems so fast to finish my book. I would say I like it more for the character growth than the romance. Okay, cool. Sometimes romance novels are classified as romance and there is a romance in it, but like it just doesn't, there's more character development, there's more like story besides the romance. So I'm glad that you liked it. I definitely would like to. It would have to be evening time because children. Yeah, I understand that totally. So if I'm still going in the evening, you can always be on with me. And you know, I jump on other people's lives too, so you can always do something another time too. The romance was decent, but I really liked how both people made sure to work on themselves first. I love that. Yeah, that's the kind of emotional character growth kind of romance that I like too. It's so good. I love that. Alrighty, guys. Well, we got through half of my book. I got all of these corners done. And some of my cozies. So I still have some cozies to do. One thing is that I have not discontinued cozies, but I took them off of the shop for now, and I'm gonna do some collections down the road. So not selling Happy Cozies right now. But yeah, I will still do them eventually, like I am with the corners. I'm always still in Happy Corners, but yeah, just doing a few changes. I sat down with my husband and talked about what we really wanted to do this year. So we're gonna do a few different things. But yeah, oh, Keisha's here. I know I'm still live. I was just telling them I hit the 6-hour mark. Can you tell that I'm tired? Yeah, we're gonna head out now because it's been so long, but it's been so fun. So I hope you guys join next Wednesday. I do have sprints tomorrow with Jordan. It's a whole bunch of us. There's like a ton of us on there on Jordan's channel tomorrow night. That will be really, really fun. Yeah, so I'm excited. So I love you guys all, and hopefully I will see you soon. All right. Bye, guys. Thanks for joining.